Okay. Guess we can start a smidge early. How's it going? This is Mikey, checking in once again. Let's do a quick audio check. Yes, we can start. Ugh. Gross voice, good volume. All right. How's it going, everyone? It's me, Mikey. And today we are following up on a previous video that we just released. And it's a guide on picking abilities as you unlock the best jobs: ninjas, samurais, arithmeticians. The goal of the guide is to keep you from experiencing buyer's remorse. Sword Yoshi, hello! And picking up abilities that will stand the test of time. If you haven't seen that video, it is linked in the description, so definitely check it out. We are just getting started. All good if you just want to take a quick peek and get some context for what we're going to be doing here. So we're going to be really streamlined in how we get to ninja and arithmetician, because I don't have all night long, and neither do you. So let's get straight into it. Yeah. Wow. Nice and loud, right in my ear. All right. Turn down those headphones. Whew. And so what I've done so far is I've gotten past the Egros Castle cutscene, or what have you, the dialogue, with Zalbag telling Ramza, hey, go to Dorner, that's where we last saw the dudes. And I'm going to take this opportunity to start my big grind here. In the first couple fights, we were able to get JP Boost and Tailwind on Ramza. So this was just the Garland Magic City fight and the Mandalia Plains fight. Ramza is a knight for now because I have 2 melee fighters and 2 casters. These 2 are going to be like White Mage, Black Mage, and these 2 are going to be Monk and Ninja. All right, so we got JP Boost and Tailwind with Ramza. Now, I know that focus is super useful. It is useful in the sense when you're grinding that you're not causing your teammates damage. It's a super fast animation, and it buffs you in a way that even something like a Black Mage, when you're done focusing and getting all the job points you need for that stage, then you can go and whap something for max damage because you have 99 PA, right? James, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, the horns, give them to me. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and mark this chapter. Cool. Sweet. So, yeah, so that's the idea is, you know, I'm basically walking the walk that I was talking before and trying to get to ninja as quickly as possible. Like, if I can do it in one stream sitting, that would be such a, like a validation of this approach and this theory, right? It's like so many times I've played through this game, I feel like I dilly-dally. You know, like I go back and forth between jobs when really I should just hunker down and then take advantage of passive JP and just be really organized, and get to the really powerful jobs as quickly as possible. So that's what we're going to try and do here today. And if we don't finish, at least we'll get started and get the proof of concept going. I have a hard out in like 6 hours, so we'll see how it goes. So yeah, let's get started. I have a whole list of things to talk about today, but that does not mean I'm not looking forward to hearing and seeing what you all have to say. So please, please, please be sure to say hi in the chat when you arrive. Love seeing it. And tell me what you are thinking about with tactics, whether it's like you love something about the remaster, or you don't love something about the remaster. And yeah, we'll talk about it. If you have been watching the channel lately, or you've subscribed lately, Ryan's got an Odd Panda. What's up, guys? If you have subscribed recently, or are just been rewatching lately, then you will notice I am doing like a live stream, and then we're talking about a bunch of stuff, and then that becomes content later. So that this process is enabling me to create more content more consistently, and it's actually like interesting stuff because I'm interacting with you guys, and you guys are telling me like how you think about stuff. So it's a really cool back and forth, and I'm getting people in the comments adding their thoughts too. Hopefully the people who are commenting in these videos are coming into the live stream to add their thoughts at the source and making it more robust. I'm hoping that these videos become longer because we just keep the conversation going. And if there's anything about this game that, people can agree on, it's that everyone disagrees on how to play it right. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and keep grinding towards getting focus for the squires, because that's what my guide set out, and it's good. Like I don't know if you absolutely need it. But man, it's so good to have. I mean, it should not take long to get that 300 JP. I think a good substitute for focus is throw stone. Does very, very little damage. I lucked out in that all of my troops came with throw stone already learned. I don't know about you, but that to me is just super lucky. James saying he loves that you can flee random encounters, and if you're standing on a random battle spot, you can select it and get into a battle if you want to. Oh my goodness, yes. I think that could be the, no joke, even more than the fast forward, a bigger time saver.
My turn.
Like,
I believe in you.
the time spent going around the map looking for a fight, the time spent fighting when you don't want to, all those are gone. I am right there with you. I think that may be my favorite improvement to the game. What's another humongous quality of life improvement? The fast forward. That's super sweet. I kind of wish this remake had actual post-game than Midnight Deep, or just a better budget than Tactics Ogre's Report. Dude, oh. I know. I think it was maybe cynicism. Oh my goodness, I'm all over the place. Sorry. Maybe cynicism, maybe realism, maybe a little bit of both. But I never expected them to go full-fledged AAA remaster like Final Fantasy VII. Why did they have to go and do that with that game? You know, they put it in our heads that they can just completely overhaul a game. Those jerks.
Here.
I think the voiceover is a great step forward in that direction. It adds a dimension that we can build upon. Yeah. So we have the voice, we have
No mercy.
We'll just call them mock-up visuals. Now give me just a big helping of stylized realism, and you have a classic for the ages. Now, even before the voiceover was included and you had to read the words, the story was still amazing. Arguably, the whole reason why people play, or played originally, and why it was such a huge cult success was because of the story. But the VO is just adding so much, like, it breathed new life into the storyline for me. And yeah, super grateful for that. But as far as like, so yeah, that's like addressing the budget. You know, if they only had a budget to make it accessible on Steam and like other platforms and make it look good up to 4K and then add voiceover, that's fine. To me, I think that the quality of life changes aren't as big of an ask as
leave this to me.
Producing an entire game's worth of voiceover.
Slow and steady.
I'm
getting the hang of this.
this is what I'm talking about. These voiceover bits are so good. I love them. So I predict, or I'm guessing that they may have gone a little over budget with voice acting. Like it was just more expensive than they were anticipating. Oh, no way.
Right.
Now that doesn't mean like, oh, I'm not saying that because the voiceover was so expensive that they just couldn't afford to do like graphical overhaul and pay a bunch of 3D artists or engineers to make that happen. Not at all. I don't think that was ever the plan. Like, I think what they wanted to do was make this game as cheaply as possible. That's it. Sweet. No counter. Gotta love that. So yeah. I do hold out hope that there's going to be additional content. Some DLC. I mean, maybe not DLC, but like, you know, they'll have a little side story quest, this or that, just to kind of keep us entertained. But I really don't expect a lot. All right, starting to take a little damage here. I need some potions. Luckily, everybody knows potion. And I believe everybody has items as a secondary. So that, to me, is essential for these first few fights. And then my fighters are not going to be using items ever again. And I don't think anybody knows Phoenix Down yet, so dying is an issue if I don't have all the enemies, like, in critical. Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? Alright, let's play it safe and just have yourself a little energy drink. Look at that, he's got wings. And then we'll just let Ramza do all the big boy duties. Okay. Then, yeah, let's toss him a Red Bull.
I'm in your debt.
We're at full strength. Cool. Let's keep going. We're almost at auto potion with her. That is good to see. This guy can learn focus. That's good. Oh, but he needs JP boost first. So he's still got a while to go before he can leave Squire. Let's catch up with the chat. It looks like there are more people here now. That's great. Mr. Variant, how are you? Sub fellow YouTube gamer. Awesome. Yeah. Sub you back. Let's see. Actual gain JP upscore should always be the first skill you learn. 100% agree. Kind of wish enhanced version was like overhaul of everything. Totally. 100%. Like you don't want it to stray too much from the original because then it would kind of be a sequel. Not that that's bad. Ooh, that counter is brutal. But nothing I can't fix. Let's go ahead and kill it. Yeah. Because he's going next. We'll just wait there for better count time. Yes, this is Tactician, by the way. Let's see.
My luck.
But yeah, like, you know, as we discussed earlier, Odd Panda, it is, you know, I don't think it was ever in the budget to do a Final Fantasy VII style remaster. For me, I'm doing the, sorry, Yoshi says, for me, I'm doing the job grind on Chapter 2 just before the fight where the bird joined your party. Cool. Also that the story can still be enjoyed, but my 15 total cast at the moment made it fun. Totally. Yeah, like, I feel like, see, this is what I was talking about. May have to restart this fight if I can't kill all these monsters in time.
My turn. Here.
A superb idea.
So that was actually what my next question was going to be to the chat was, when do you like to start your grind? Do you like to grind at all? So like for me, I try to get a good grind in the beginning, nice and early, to get job point boost. And sweet, I got an achievement. Try and at least get job point boost. Oh my goodness.
Bloody hells.
And then I just kind of move on. Like, I don't like over grinding. Except today, that's what we're going to be doing. Because it feels more fun to me. Like there's like a nostalgic feeling to unlocking the classes. And there's something about like getting ninjas at the end of chapter 2 or getting them in mid chapter 3. Like, you're kind of keeping pace with
Honest now?
the progression of the AI, right?
I'm just getting
My
started.
turn.
So like, oh no, oh no. So you don't really see
How's this?
ninjas until late game when you're playing the story. I mean, I guess the first time you see him is Yardro.
Victory awaits.
Yeesh. All right. I got this squire, Ramza, and another chemist to kill this little beast.
Ever onward.
Hope I can do it. I think I got this. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's terrible. Alright, he's gonna cower. That's good. Ramza may be able to finish this off. Nice. Nice. Look at that. 5% evasion. Oh boy. Uh-oh. I might lose this guy. Jeez. That did not take long. Yep, there you have it. Let me see if I can't kill him with a thrown stone. Yeah, I didn't think so. Bummer. Look at that. Let's retry from the start battle. Okay, we just have to play a little bit more safe, but yeah, that's it's tactician for you. Let's see. Ah, it's so frustrating.
Trust in yourself.
Okay, let's talk to you guys instead. You guys are doing better than I am. So yeah, when do you like to do your grind, and what do we all get out of it? Better than Dragon Quest voice acting.
About time.
Wygarp can easily be defeated with Chameleon Robe and Winged Boots. That is funny. He is helpless. Oh, I'm down to try that. That's really funny. I have an idea of playing like a pacifist Ramza, where he doesn't do any damage. He just relies on Soulbind and like like non-damaging skills like debuffs to win the day. And I don't know if I want it to be a solo Ramza challenge or a like just let the rest of the group do the fighting for him, like he's just the boss, right? But that sounds super fun to me. But I think that is a good like workaround for when you get into those kinds of fights. Like it's the Wygraf fight, the Gafgarian fight, I think, are the big like difficulty spikes. So definitely keep those in mind when you plan out like a challenge run as like things to address. All right. Catching up on chat. As crafts can demonstrate so enemies don't target you as it blocks Doom at the last minute. That is really, really funny. Mr. Variant has got the insider baseball here. These are cheeky little strats, but I love it. Absolutely brilliant.
I can do this.
Jujutsu Gi, yeah, that also blocks Doom. Yeah. And you know, Mr. Variant does bring up a good point that the Doom effect stays on your character even though you have immunity to it. It's just that when the ticker ends, the effect goes away without having any effect. Yeah. So, James asked if I prefer dancers or bards. No. I am not a fan of either, but if I had to choose all dancers or all bards, I would absolutely choose all dancers. Cooler sprites, and yeah, I'd rather do damage. Like a bunch of forbidden dances back to back are just grotesque. And I just don't think bards are that great. Like, besides the speed buff that goes off only half the time, I've definitely had rousing melodies get sung where nobody gets hit. It's just frustrating. Like, yeah, I just don't see the point sometimes. And there's nothing you can do to affect the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Here we go. There's nothing you can do to affect the frequency of the songs, of the performances. And I know people like to use bards and dancers for grinding JP. And that's totally legit. If your turns don't come up as frequently as the performances, then obviously the performances are superior. However, I feel like with enough tailwinds, you're definitely going more often than the performances. And at that point, you may as well just be using focus because your speed is so high. So yeah, I mean, two sides of the same coin. Oh my god, is he gonna die again? Dude. Fei, Fong Wong, I swear.
It is time.
It's time to babysit Fei. Watching you.
I will ascend.
Let's see. Okay. I don't like to grind at all, says Ryan Scott. That's great. If the mod wore the Lions exclusive equipment, Poacher's Den, like definitive version. Yeah, that would be cool, Mr. Variant. I would like to see them kind of tie everything up. Like, I will admit that if they were to add any content, it would be all the missing content from War of the Lions, not something brand new off the cuff. Yeah, Ramza.
I'm ready.
Gross. I hear about that. Alright, kill this guy. Come on, man. Oof, at least I got away with no counter. It's so funny, like, in these early stages, you count your blessings when you don't get a counterattack. Good girl.
I'm just getting started.
You are just getting started. Aren't we all? Alright, let's see if we can't throw a little curveball in here. Nice. Good throw. Cool. I have my little castle built. Where was I? Yeah, so yeah, no new original Final Fantasy Tactics content, but you know, I've been wrong. I'm usually wrong. Little can be fun, but you don't get advanced jobs or early access to random battle equipment or recruitable monsters at high levels. Yep, very good point. Yeah, I mean, that's another great exploit, in my opinion, is the early grind to get random encounters with high-level monsters, recruiting them, poaching them, and using that high-end equipment early, as it were. I wonder if this game would be different if there was like a storyline progression like minimum in order to use equipment, so that like they would address that air quotes exploit by saying like, yeah, you gotta whale whisker somehow, but you have to be chapter 4 to use it. I mean, I think all that would really do is just increase the difficulty of the game without, like, for no good reason, you know? It's just like, yeah, let's just restrict the player. And I don't think that's good design. Better to, like, you know, let the player discover this and then, you know, just enjoy it. Like, the actual effort to go through all of that and get something advanced early, it's like, just let them have their fun. Come on. Man, this guy.
Fly.
Hilarious. Next time I go skipping rocks across a lake, that's what I'm gonna say. Fly!
Right.
Ramza is just cleaning house. You know, it's not a little wimpy there, but all right. I'll allow it. Please miss.
Too slow.
Nice. All right. Samurai is collecting sadly again. Yeah. That one grind. As far as mine though, yeah. Let's be reasonable. All right. Can I kill this guy? No. That's insane. All right, we have a chemist going next, so we can afford to do a little offense. And then we will give Ramza some love. Actually, let's give this guy some love. We'll give him some love with the other chemist. We'll give Ramza some love now.
Thanks.
My welcomes. Let's see if you can't curveball throw in there. Yeah, you can. How about him? No. I have to get up here. Actually, I don't like that. Let's get right here. Let's attack this guy. Ooh, 82%. Like, you know you're gonna miss. So let's just play it safe. We've gone through this. We've heard this song before. Okay. Pacifist Ramza is kind of fun. Spam Tailwind, yeah. That's funny. Helps jump and bows a ton. It sure does. That's great. Dancer's Goddess Chapter 1. Oh, I believe it. I totally believe it. Oh my god, not again. Okay, I think we're in a better spot now, at least. Man, these first couple fights are tough.
I can do this.
What a silly thing to say. Yeah, that guy needs a weapon upgrade for sure. Look at this guy. Tailwind. It puts the win in Tailwind.
No mercy.
Can't spell win without Tailwind. Yeah. I guessed correctly.
Leave this to me.
I am leaving it to you. You better not fail me. Oh, you jerk. I still have time. I still have time. Okay. Let's Tailwind anyone else but you. Okay, yeah. Goddess is Dancer, and Dancer is Goddess. Yeah, I mean, any performer requires Shirahidori to be just like truly fire and forget, you know? In fact, like, Shirahidori is not a bad investment for nearly every single role or job combination. You're hard pressed to find a situation. I mean, there are definitely, like, if you're going up against Elmdor, he goes through Shirahidori. But 95% of the time, you're going to be fighting enemies that won't be able to get through it necessarily. And you can always combine it with like some kind of like reflect ring or something if you're worried about magic, or lower your faith if you're worried about magic or summoning or anything like that. But like for the most part, you can get away with just Shira Hidori as a reaction. And that's why I feel Samurai are just so good. No level caps. Wow, that would be... I mean, they have a level cap at 99.
Not a problem.
But it's like when you get to that point, you know, you're so far past what's required to actually beat the game that it's like, you ask yourself, what are you doing? So this guy's 19 away from focus. I may as well keep going. I don't like it though. She is quite a bit away from auto potion, but that's where I'd like to get her before moving on.
All right then.
She is very close to auto potion, just 40 job points. So let's get JP boost on him. And, you know, you may be wondering, like, okay, you died twice. Why don't you just get Phoenix down? I think that's actually a good idea with one of our guys right now. And we'll do it with her. It's only 90 job points. You can come back from that. And hopefully that will at least give her a chance to catch up a little bit in job points. And then they will get auto potion nice and soon. We'll get these guys with focus so they can turn into knights and archers. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good. We are only 40 minutes in. That's great. All right. Let's mark a chapter in the stream. Cool. 15 damage when they got under 100 HP for mincing minuet, which is 3 times your speed. Yeah, I totally. So this is leading into the next topic I wanted to talk about. And it is why I believe grinding is more about the skills than it is the stats. I don't grind to
It's a battle.
'Tis time.
gain levels. I grind
It's time.
to unlock jobs or unlock abilities, usually for very specific challenges. Like, let's say I just, you know, am a dummy and Prom says doing for me, my mime grinder. Yeah, I love that, Sword Yoshi. Like, say, for instance, I just never decided to get auto potion and I'm getting crushed in the Ygraph fight. Absolutely, having the auto heal of 150 HP every time Ygraph hits me it's a no-brainer. So I would definitely, you know, leave the fights and just go out and grind out those chemist job points and just get the thing and call it a day. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You know, it's like, oh, Ygraph just hits too hard, so I'm going to I'm gonna change my job to a monk. I'm gonna grind 10 levels and gain 40 HP. Like, what's easier, you know? 400 job points as a chemist or 10 levels as a monk? Actually, now I wonder. So, yeah, that's my take on why grind. Like right now, we're not grinding to get to level 25 and being like, all right, that's all I need to beat the game. We can all just be squires, hit level 25, and we'll be will be big enough to take on all comers. No. But as you guys are noting, like, dude, grind out a dancer right now, and you'll absolutely crush. And I believe it. Like, I feel like the earlier you unlock a dancer, the better they are. For real. Because they're just
My turn.
not great later. Sorry. That's funny. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Cool. All right, Mr. Barry, holding down the chat. Good job, buddy. Stats would just be for Monk, Dancer, Baby, One Punch Woman. Yeah, exactly. Oh, sure, White Mage Protect helps too with Shell and Arcane Defense versus Lucavi. Yeah.
How's this?
I do want to talk about White Mages once we get to them in a little bit here. Because like White Mages are a little funky to me. I like them, but I like them best in a world without arithmetics. Right? Because like with arithmetics in the picture, what is the point of casting? So like if I'm using arithmetics to heal, then I don't need a white mage as my primary or my secondary. I can probably primary as a black mage. And then I can... Sweet. And then I can do my healing through arithmetics. In fact, it'll be stronger because black mages have a higher MA class stat than white mages do. Now, white mages do have 10% boost to their speed, which I really appreciate. It is... I mean, I guess we're talking about white mages now. Like, having that little bit of extra speed is super important on that job in particular, because you want that first turn protect, that first turn shell to mitigate those opening salvos from the enemy. Yeah. So the black mage doesn't have that. Like, I always picture the black mage, like, you kind of want a black mage summoner as well, to be going last. That way, they are inputting their action. Oh my god. They're inputting their action while everybody's charge timers are resetting. And that gives their spell basically free ticks to charge. I always think of black mages and summoners. Nice. Wow. I always think of them as like my heavy support, my artillery, that you get it set up, you hunker it down, but then it just lays waste to a particular area on the map. That is my, I guess, strategy, but like that's how I approach the role, as it were. So yeah, throwing stone until I get focus. It's a nice, fun way to pass the time. Throwing rocks at your friends. All right.
Let me help you.
To-do.
Leave this to me.
Yeah. Go ahead and chapter that. Ramza Bale's Punch Out was fun. I love Ramza as a monk. Knights do have good stat growths. Yeah, no, it's true. Them and Dragoons, Sweet Phoenix down, have the exact same stat growth. So they
My turn.
have slightly worse HP stat growth than monks. They have very good PA growth. And that's about it. Let's take a quick check real quick on knights. Knights. Yeah, just very good HP growth and dang good PA growth. Yeah, that's all you really need. And their class stats are also give you 20% boost in PA and HP. So definitely good, you know? It's funny about knights that, like, you see them throughout the story. It's like there's one in every fight, you know? And every time you see one, you're just like, oh, how am I going to get through this dude? Like, you just see a fridge worth of HP, and they can be very intimidating. And I don't think that holds true for any other class in the game, any other job, I should say, that you see them as frequently as knights, and they pose as much of a challenge to overcome, right? So, like, you know, if I see a chemist in a later fight, I'm like, oh, sweet, they're turning the difficulty down. If I see a squire in a later fight, I'm just like, what is he wearing that I'm supposed to steal? Like, why is this gimme here? Archers, same. It's like just an easy target. They're going to crossbow me. They're going to be annoying. They're going to be set up. They're going to be deployed in a way that is obnoxious. But more often than not, the challenge with archers in the storyline fights are just that. That they get 1 to 2 turns of getting free shots at you, and then they die. Yeah, so glad you brought up knights. It does, it brings up a wider conversation about the longevity of jobs. Like,
I believe in you.
like, how long should the squire actually be viable? I mean,
Just getting started.
There is like an encouragement
I can do this.
in the way this game is designed. Oh, nice.
A proud moment.
To unlock a job and then immediately move into it. Nice. Right in the back of the head.
What's the plan?
And it's like, I think the only, besides the later jobs like ninja and samurai, I think the only other job I get that vibe of like get into this job and stay here. The only job I really feel like that besides a ninja and a samurai is a monk. Like, you could level into a monk and be a monk forever, and that's not too bad. Brian Kendrick, what's up, buddy? How many battles? This is, I think, technically battle number 3, because one of my guys turned to Crystal before I learned Phoenix down, so had a bit of an unfortunate first go at it, but yeah, this is like battle number 3. We're just getting started. We're almost done with chemists and squires. We'll be moving into black white mages with the casters, and we will be moving into archers and knights with the squires soon. And I'm just kind of just soaking it all in. I'd really like for Ramza to be a black mage with Eido secondary, so an Eido black mage. Because they're like my favorite class, or my favorite combo in the game. It's just so brutal, and it just is so hilarious to me to like have a little black mage walk into the middle of a bunch of dudes, open up a katana, and melt everyone. Too broken in law. Even arithmetic's haste in your party is a win button. I know. Just arithmetics in general is a win button. So yeah, I'm going to have to do a run where I don't use arithmetics, but they're just so good.
Trust in yourself.
And I'm also kind of trying to, you know, prove a point, I guess. Yeah, this guy.
Here.
I mean, I at least have 2 crystals, and I can refill HP and keep this stone throw and go. Stone throw and go. Am I going to push her onto the crystal? That's funny. I may have.
Stronger than ever.
That teleport Kiyomori. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Don't mass target enemies as well when using white magic. Yes, that is true. 100%. Let's see. Oh, come on, buddy. If white... Oh, 40. Hey, how's it going? I don't think I said hi to you. If white mage didn't have re-raise, I wouldn't use the job. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up. Because I kind of believe that most people just end up using only holy at the end of the day. Like, I only dip into white magics so that I can cast holy and arithmetics. That is
How's this?
the end game result of white magics. Like, white magics are there because I don't have like AoE healing. I just have potions. So like, yay, white magic is really filling a gap that I needed, I guess. I think that protect and shell, I should say, are way better skills than the cure skills. Yeah. But holy is like the game ender, you know? Like, you don't have enough MP to be able to cast it with any regularity, and that's why it's just so important to get arithmetics unlocked. So MP just, or cast time, those things just aren't an issue anymore. But otherwise, yeah, like if we are discounting arithmetics entirely, and you give a white mage swiftness, then to me, all that's really left to do is use them as a holy vehicle. Yeah. They're there to bring holy bombs to the unholy among us.
What's the plan?
Yes. Okay, cool. Let's, oh my goodness, look at that. 519 JP. She's got 446, so they got auto potion. 562. He's got focus for sure. And 451. I think we're good here. Oh my god. And Ramza has 800 job points. Let's wrap this up, boys. Let's get out of our training wheel phase and let's ride this GD bike. Like effing grown-ups. I don't know why I'm so furious. You never want to be a squire for too long. Wow. All right. What makes it with the quick polearms jump or way faster? Yeah, because of their speed boost. It's so funny. But you're never going to be able to, you know, utilize them effectively because their PA class stat is so low. Fundamentals help Monk a ton. I mean, yeah, as far as like adding a pip of physical attack power every turn. Like, focus is a great use of time when you don't have anything else to do. For sure. All right. They don't have auto potion yet. That'd be great if they could get it via whatchamacall? Passive JP, but
I won't let you down.
Not yet.
You called?
Maybe we'll go back and get auto potion with them, but we'll just use them as healers for now. So let's learn autopot. We don't want to be healing both ourselves and our comrades. And let's go. Who are you? Miang? We'll go Black Mage.
Keen as mustard.
And then Elheim, you will be a White Mage. Cool. Brian Kendrick says, I never end up using arithmetic mainly because I'm such a fence sitter. My brain is always, I must have the best turn right now. And arithmetic will never be straightforward enough for clear choice. Yeah, oh man. Like, I forgot how much time I spend trying to find that perfect arithmetic formula. It's really annoying.
What?
Just need fire, thunder, and blizz. And then with Elheim, we will learn... Nope, definitely not Cure and Cura. Protect. I would love to learn Raise right now, just right off the bat. But no, Shell. Cool. Let's not forget to put items. Aim, I think not. Fundaments, yeah, because of focus. Fundaments, yes. Cool. Let's get you guys decked out. So for you, learn abilities. We will go. We're already job level 4 with this guy. Incredible. It's just what we need. We'll go equip shields. Let's go rend weapon. And that should be good. We are ready. A monk, boys. We are already a monk. Incredible. Doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, for House Bale.
Whatever. Academy Tunic, welcome back. Cool. Yeah, I feel great. Feel really good about this. I mean, this right here, like, you can go to Dorter with this and be all right. Get those shells up on your frontline fighters, and bring your knight, bring Rams as a monk, bring your white mage, bring your black mage. You're good. Yeah. And we have been playing for a little over an hour. A lot of it is me blabbing, admittedly. So, yeah, like, if this is your first time through, this is Tactician difficulty, by the way. And I've had one slip up. So, it is very, like...
Will that become... Welcome. Take as long as you need.
not conceivable, but it's like it's very attainable. Just unlocking a couple jobs right off the bat, and it gives you such an edge over those opening classes and getting your equipment sorted. So like this guy, you know, he goes from 42 to 82 HP with just armor and a helmet.
This is your custom is a
So it's things like this that will give you a big boost.
My lord, should an advantage.
Cami Brea, what does that do? Immunity to charm. Yay. Yeah. So, definitely in the beginning, just take a little bit of time, unlock a couple of those early classes, and I guarantee you will have a much better go of it than just trying to like hit it, you know, right off the bat. I'm gonna enjoy a little bit of snack because my mouth is getting real dry. But let's see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, a holy roller. That's hilarious. I have not thought about calling a white mage that. That's really good. Trying to get teleport is insane. Yeah, I'm not too keen on that right now. Like, I'll get it as like an end game. Like, I'm grinding to level 99, mastering all my jobs. That's where I'd like to get teleport, because I don't really see it as a like essential movement ability. I like move +3 more. But yeah, good luck to you. Are you able to target units with Ice, Fire, Lightning 4, or are they panel only? They are panel only, Brian, and I believe they're like summons where they only attack enemies, but I could be wrong. They're not reflectable. All right, let's see. Let's get Ramza.
An excellent choice.
And Faye, and Bart, and
Let us
Elheim,
begin.
and
My
Miang.
turn, is it?
It is your turn.
To
And
battle.
what's great about them right now, actually, I like them as the mages instead of chemists using throw stone, because now they can punch people with their bare fists and do like 1 or 2 damage. So that's a little bit more reasonable to deal with. I know that seems ridiculous, but you get where I'm coming from.
It's time.
Hey, JMYC, how you doing, buddy? What sub do you normally give Cloud? Sub job. That is a great question. I forget. I don't think his abilities use MP.
Do this.
But if they do, maybe Monk? That's a good question, because like his abilities are just they're MA based, and he's kind of a fighter. He's like a red mage. Oh, did I not get? Oh my god, I did not. All right, let's return to the world map. Another great thing about this game. Who mentioned that? Was that you, James? If you're still here, yeah, being able to back out of a fight too is like
My lord.
just so nice. Same as like being able to skip a fight or engage in a fight if you want to. Okay, there we go. Now we're ready. Sorry about that, guys. Geomancer Cloud. Okay, yeah. Mr. Variant, you're on it. That was great. Samurai. Yeah, that's a good one too. Oh my god, I'm a dummy. Don't listen to me. But I wouldn't mind if you
Very
do.
well.
Yeah, those are both good
I am
options.
yours to
I
command.
'Tis time. Just try and stop me.
don't use Cloud all that much. Even after I get him in like I'm never really inspired to level them up and use them as like my main crew. Yeah, I don't know why. Sorry, I'm adjusting my microphone a little bit. Forgive me if there's extra noise. All right. Yeah, I guess Geomancer probably makes the most sense because he's got a pretty good PA stat and a pretty good MA stat, or you want to boost his MA. So that to me just screams Geomancy. And yeah, if you're looking to lock down your target so that you can hit them with a limit break, then that is a Geomancy. You go somewhere like Mandalia Plains where you have a bunch of Tanglevine, then you're setting yourself up for success with
I must push myself.
the stop, the possibility of getting stop on your target. So, yeah. Look at that. Already level 2 for White Mage, I mean. Oh, it's brilliant. Love that little melody. Alright. Salisbury is terrible as a main. That's so funny. Yeah, but don't you, like... Do limit breaks benefit from being soldier or nah? Summoner Cloud. Whoa, that's cool. Right, but you need swords to... You need to equip swords to use limit. That I understand. That's so funny. Valky Reyes, 3 move. Yuck. Yeah, 3 move just feels so bad. I love high movement. I always promote movement as being the second most important stat in the game. I think speed is the most important, but most people opt for like some kind of power, whether it's PA or MA. And I don't blame them. That's perfectly reasonable. But I think positioning, being able to position your characters is incredibly important. So, yep, that's just my bias. It's my bias showing. All right, let's add a chapter, because I think we were just talking about stuff. I don't remember what. We're talking about Cloud. Cool. All right. So, I am all caught up on chat, which is great. Look at that. Look at that damage with a monk. Ah!
I must keep moving forward.
That poor bird. That sound. So, I did want to talk about monks today. And I'm like halfway through my list of things to talk about, and we're an hour in. That's great. Why are monks the best? I mean, I think we've talked about this a bit already. And it really is just like that great... I mean, I think we brought this up with knights. But you have good class stats, good growth stats. I mean, being able to level up as a monk. It's an opening job. Like, it's a level 3 job. Level 3 in the sense like Squire 1, Knight 2, Monk 3. And there are several jobs ahead of it. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, I can keep punching myself. But nobody would blame you for just continuing to be a monk.
Stronger than ever.
It doesn't take long to master them either, but there are quite a few abilities that need a bunch of JP to unlock, like First Strike. So they'll keep you busy. if you need that.
Over.
Like some jobs you master quickly, like geomancers are really quick and easy to learn. And then you just kind of get bored. Like, why am I this guy? And you see the 9,999 job points learned on this mastered class, and you're just like, I guess don't fix what ain't broken. But it both lacks inspiration
I'm in your debt.
and motivation to play the character, you know? Like, you want to keep learning. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Let's try a little magic. See how a little bit of magic suits this guy. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna like it. I don't think he likes what I got cooking for him. John Stefanski, how are you, buddy? Monks are OP even with dual wield. Oh, they're OP especially with dual wield. In fact, that is kind of... Oh my goodness.
Give up.
That's right. That is kind of the goal with... let's see, who is going to be the ninja? I think it's going to be Bart. So yeah, when I get a ninja with Bart, he will be using Brawler, brought over from Monk. So yeah, that is going to be a very powerful little combo, especially this early in the game. Oh my goodness, Mr. Variant. Early game Gaia Gear power leveling for Shockwave is hilarious. Yeah, absolutely. I think any like boost for magic at this stage of the game is going to give you a lot of advantages.
I must focus.
I must focus. That's great. They do that on purpose? I hope so.
No mercy.
There you go. Good job, buddy. All right. I have
Leave this to me.
like a platter of snacks in front of me. So I'm trying to balance the the game, the chat, thinking about my responses and you know, organizing my thoughts, and then stuffing my face all at the same time. It's challenging, but it's like
The fruit of my labors.
it's like life is good. Mikey's got it real bad right now. Oh, 40. You are not using the job at all because you feel they're so OP. Wow. That is
What's the plan?
definitely more extreme than I would go. I don't think, like, arithmetics, I feel, reached that level of
My turn.
being OP is that,
I can do this.
you know, I don't think anything else comes close to being able to wipe out the enemy in one action. I can see like 5 monks all with Shockwave pumped up, kind of like getting close to that. But that takes a little bit more setup than like one character with arithmetics, chameleon robe, full faith, and knowing holy.
It's time.
That's usually all you need to beat the game.
I'll not waste this.
All right, I think I'm in a good spot to do a little looping, a little loop, a little focus fun. And this is what grinding's all about, kids. This is where you want to be. Oh, what'd you get there? Yeah, give it to me. I can take it. Life font. Equip heavy armor and critical recover HP is insane with max bravery. Yeah, that's dirty. That is so much. Oh, and throw regen on top of them. Yeah. I'm not sure if there is an accessory that gives you regen, but just add that for, you know, good measure. You're recovering 20% HP per turn. It's absolutely absurd. Actually, yeah, let's get rid of this guy. Nice. Yay, multitask.
I will ascend.
My turn.
So yeah, like it's funny that we talk about like
I am a Beowulf.
classes being OP when this is a single player game. We may have mentioned this earlier about like how long am I supposed to be in a class for, you know? Like I don't want to be a squire forever.
A proud
I don't
moment.
I don't necessarily want to be a monk forever.
It's time.
But also, like, is it really so
How's this?
ineffective? Is it really so, like, bad if I want to play, like, an earlier job class? Like, could it be that a job level 8 squire actually has benefit of some kind?
Victory awaits.
Because like after learning JP boost, I don't have any reason to come back to squire. Only Ramza has an interesting squire
Here.
job ability set. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure people don't go into story battles with fundaments. They just use fundaments for grinding. Ooh, job level 3. Nice. Be nice to unlock. So I've just unlocked Time Mage with Miang, which is great. Probably about to unlock Mystics. Yep, there we go.
Boundless
Very good.
potential.
But that'd be great to get them to level 5 off the bat, because that's a pretty big. It's a pretty big grind. That's 1,100 job points
It's time.
for a level 5. So not completely outside the realm of possibility in like
How's
one
this?
sitting.
I'll not waste this.
This is also kind of a good way to
I feel
gauge
stronger.
like how much time or how many actions exactly it might take to do something like this, right? So it's like, okay, well, you know, Mikey was doing all kinds of weird crap and juggling a bunch of different tasks, and it took him 4 hours to, you know, unlock geomancers and dragoons. So, you know, that's like a measurable milestone, and that can help gauge how long you will be spending doing your grind to achieve your goals. So yeah, I like this is doing a little bit of double duty here. Yeah, I think I got off track about like the imbalance of single player games But I think you guys kind of are picking up what I'm putting down. I forgot about auto potion. I've been punching my guys all battle long, and that was the first time I saw auto potion go off. Super sus. Okay. Let's see. Cool. I have a bunch of chat to catch up with. Woohoo! Yay, multitask. Monk clothing is strong. I don't use maths either. Okay, good. That is good. That is admirable. I appreciate when people like recognize a like exploit or something that's broken, and you're just like, that's not going to be part of my experience. I'm going to make it like whether there's like an intention with the designers, like, we're just giving you the option to do this. You don't have to take it, but it's there for you, and you choose not to use it. Good on you. I appreciate that. Omni, you down? How's it going? What I'm looking forward to is trying the Immortal Rafa build. Whoa, I'm intrigued. Defense strategies make it unique as you can win by soulbind. Yeah, without needing to hit. That sounds like fun to me. It sounds tough. It sounds like you really need to be tricky and think about your moves a lot more. So yeah, definitely intrigued. I've been in the game with just squires and chemists before. Yeah. Positioning well is OP. Thank you. I also agree. But yeah, that is, man, that's crazy. Squires and chemists. So, okay, I do want to talk about chemists just a little bit, and we'll wait a little bit, but I have it written down. But yeah, chemists, I can totally, chemists are one of the class that I think coming back to later and just using as a main job, because you want to grind out like remedy or elixir. Chemist is not a bad job to come back into. You have the innate treasure hunter. You have the innate throw items. That's, oh man, that's so good. You have lousy class stats, but
What's the plan?
by chapter 4, equipment is so good that they become the stats. So you don't... Ooh, God. That sounded like it hurt.
Victory awaits.
So yeah, you don't... You don't need a huge health pool for your late game chemist. I would recommend throwing on a shield for some evasion and featherweave cloak. You definitely want to give him a gun, and if you have high faith, then you will be sitting pretty. And it's a super utility character that can do some offensive work and do some spot healing, a emergency revive. Yeah, I like, maybe archers, knights. Knights are another job where you'll come back just to make somebody a knight later on because you have a knight sword and you have some crazy shield and you have, Maximilian armor. So who else of your generics are you going to put that on? And like I said, like, you see knights so often in the enemy ranks, and they are tough to deal with, so it's like, why not do the same thing? Grog Heights reverse boss battle. I have lost that fight. So I do need to address using errands as a way to gather job points. I don't believe errands are open to me yet, and the goal of this particular live stream was to unlock these jobs in level or chapter 1. I believe that errands become available in chapter 2. Oops. I'm gonna lose out on potions after a little bit. So I can't go punching my own guys forever, because I may need a potion to heal, which would be insane.
How's this?
I think I boosted my speed enough that this little cat is not going to be an issue. No enemy in the game crushes accessories. That's the first chat message I saw when I came back. Oh man, I miss perfumes. Man, I actually miss a lot of the late game gear and all the benefits and buffs that they give you. And being able to choose between a bunch of really high powered items to like tweak your squad is just so fun. I am definitely looking forward to playing a more like completionist style game instead of like challenges and stuff. Just one nice clean run. In fact, it might be this one actually. I haven't necessarily set a challenge for the rest of the run. And I'm not sure if I'm going to or not, like any kind of restrictions, like I can't learn any other abilities besides what I do in this first grind. Sounds a little silly. But just unlocking these jobs in chapter 1 is the main goal. And I think we can definitely do that.
How's this? You can count on me.
Yeah. Yep, chapter 2 errands. Thank you for the confirmation.
This is what I need.
And I haven't done errands in a while, so if you can remind me how many job points you get per errand, like if you use the correct job, and you do it in the perfect number of days or whatever the requirements were. Look at that, 20% class dodge rate. So good. Monks. Oh, come on. You gotta be joking me. 10%. Alright. If you say so.
My turn.
And my turn.
Here.
Yeah, it's gotta be like... I think I remember it being like between 300 and 400 job points per errand if you did it super successfully. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Some errands are missable. Okay, okay. Yeah, actually, you know, what is beneficial, and that's a, you know, a good point. Thanks for bringing that up, John. Is that doing this front loading of grinding allows me to better plan stuff like doing these errands perfectly, because if I'm just kind of winging it and letting myself organically open up and unlock these jobs, I won't be able, like, I just won't have the immediate opportunity to be like, oh, I'm just going to switch this guy to a bard. I'm just going to, you know, change this guy into a white mage and send him off on this errand and not worry about it because, like, oh, I only have one white mage and I want to go into this battle. Oh, I won't be able to heal myself or what have you. Getting all your units in a place where you have the kind of flexibility to take on any kind of situation, even in a diminished party capacity, right? That's what I like, or like the prospect that this brings of front loading all of my grinding is now I can go into like chapter 2, chapter 3, where more meaningful events happen with a broader toolkit, as it were. Like I have a repertoire of abilities and jobs, and I'm not as concerned with the challenge and worrying if I need to grind. Never have to grind again. Hmm. 90 to 100 job points per character per errand? That's it? Sorry, eating a little Junior Mint. Oh, I love Junior Mint so much. I mean, it's not a Junior Mint. It is a little mint cream with dark chocolate from Trader Joe's. Oh my goodness. They are so addicting.
I believe in you. The fruit of my labors.
Ramza's voice is so good. They casted the perfect person. Special characters still can't do errands. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Man. I don't know about you guys, but like when I recruit a new unique character, I get so unmotivated to do any kind of grinding with them at all.
That's what I needed.
Like, I pretty much just keep them as their base class, and if they learn all their abilities, fine, whatever. But I never have any motivation to, like,
You can count on me.
get some, super dope build. Like, make Agrius into a dancer. No, absolutely not. I will say, I love that Meliadul. I mean, maybe it's random, but in my last playthrough, she had dancer abilities. I thought that was super cool. I think Reyes would make a good dancer if you get her bravery up. Reyes is, when she turns into human form, is just insane. She's so good.
I can do this.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, being able to do errands with unique characters would kind of relieve some of that motivation, or lack of motivation, to get them some dope secondary abilities. Okay, so it does look like Meliadul starts with Dancer. Cool. That wasn't just me. Yeah, super cool. I think my Agrius also... I think Agrius also comes with some White Mage abilities, which is cool in like a lore perspective. I think that's dope. Meliadul jobs aren't random. Excellent. Sure, you can't pick a bad build for Reyes once you get support ability. Yep. Yeah, she's great. Tell you what's not great though. I am not a fan of the shell versus protect status buff icons. Like they look kind of similar. but they don't look similar enough to look like an inverse of one another, if that makes sense. It's like one is a little hex pattern, and then one is like a little circle pattern, but then they both kind of look the same. I don't know. I would have thought that, like, it would have been a little bit more obvious. Like, if you put them next to one another, I don't think I could tell you which one is shell, which one is protect. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, if I looked at all of the icons in a row, like in a lineup, I could probably deduce that this is shell, this is tailwind, because these are that. But I couldn't tell you right off the bat, oh, this is definitely protect, this is definitely shell. No. Another one that's like that that's kind of weird is re-raise. It's a feather. And float is like a boot. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not a fan. I do like the icons as a concept, and I think that they are used effectively in the UI. But they don't all look like very clear and identifiable.
Right.
What a minor nitpick. Like, bro, it's protect, it's shell, it's fine. Oh, word, Dragoon unlocked on Reyes? That is sick. Yeah, I only picked her up in a playthrough recording. And after I got her, I just went straight to get Cloud, and then that was it for the live stream. So, again, like, it's like at this point in the game, I'm beating the game. Oh yeah, this guy's hitting level 4.
Just what I needed. Better than ever. About
Nice. Level 4 knight. What was I saying? Oh, my last potion. No. But yeah, just like at this point, when you're getting these characters, my generics are ready to beat the game. They
my turn.
have so many abilities learned, and just all kinds of different combinations. And then it's like you just recruited a character. Like, I mean, I know literally that's what you just did, but it's like you're getting a new squire. Obviously way better, but like it's like, oh my god, I haven't even unlocked knight. I haven't even unlocked thief. And granted, yes, like some of the later ones, like Melee Duel comes with Dancer unlocked, which means she has Dragoon and Geomancer unlocked, both at level 5. And everything before that to get up to that point, she has unlocked. So yes, there are some exceptions. And then there are some like Mustadio where I'm just like, the only real viable options for him are his base class, a chemist, an archer sounds absolutely terrible and a complete waste. Maybe a ninja?
I'm just getting started.
It's time.
But like, yeah, I think that's just kind of the pitfall with uniques is
Kindly?
their unique abilities are just so good that there really isn't a whole lot of breadth for like there's not a lot of room for them to expand. Their unique abilities don't really translate well into other jobs and require a lot more setup, right? So like if you have a Divine Knight, you always have to carry a sword with them or make sure that they change into a job that can equip a sword, like Geomancers or Knights. or you just equip swords wherever you go. And yeah, like I feel that, you know, it's like, uh-oh, eating into my high potions now.
My turn.
I can't think of a good analogy, but like, that main job is the star player, and it just makes all the other regular jobs pale in comparison. All right, I'm gonna end this one.
You will perish. What say you now?
Eat my last little mint cream. Mmm. Yeah, exactly, John. Like, and I think, yep. S. John too. How's it going? Yeah. We are all trying to make Mustadio good, but we can't escape him using guns to do it. Omni. That's why. That's why I want him to be a ninja, is speed affects his success rates. That's right. All right. We are 1 hour and 45 minutes in.
What is it?
We have all kinds of stuff. I'm about to hit monk level 5. Another 108 job points. Easy peasy. We got knight level 4. No problemo. Probably need to switch over to an archer with Ramza soon here. We got level 4 with this guy. He can go to be a thief. Yeah, that's actually what we're going to do. So we're going to do a little switcheroo. The knight will become an archer. The archer will become a knight. How are we doing with these ladies? Level 4. 700 job points on the dot. Brilliant. She's a little laggy. 591. So there's an example of how 1 extra pip of speed. So she's speed 6. Oh, she is 2. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to say, that 1 little bit of extra speed helps her gain a few extra turns and get her a couple extra job points. So, at this point, I think we can do the swap there as well. Yeah. And then Ramza, you get to be an archer.
All right then.
That looks wonderful. Except that you get to have the Academy Beret, good sir. You are donned in the finest Academy garb. Cool. And then let's make you an archer.
A decent choice.
Let's
My
make
lord?
you a knight.
I have your support.
You have my support for now. Just don't mess it up. Yeah. You. Cool. Fundaments. Metal. Perfect. So metal. Oh, you didn't have auto potion at all. Oh my goodness. Rod and an oak staff. Does that actually do anything for you? Just increases your attack power. And gives you some parry. No, you're good. I like you with your bare hands. Nope. And then I think we'll be able to get enough passive JP to get us... Maybe. I don't know. Getting to 1,100 job points does seem intimidating from 700, but it's going to start picking up. So the more levels we gain, the more
I am needed.
job points we gain. Keep doing that for some reason. We can learn some abilities like Raise. It's good. Can learn Holy. Let's see, we got Raise, Shell. We want Asuna, but let's save up for Holy as well. And we could also, while we're a black mage, learn fire, thunder, and blizz. With our other black mage, 591 job points.
Not
That's
bad
not what I
at
meant to
all.
do.
I'll give it a try. What?
Earn abilities. We want death, but we also want magic boost. So let's get magic boost. And we'll probably be using that once we get out of arithmetician. But for now, that is just fine. So we're going to get these two to level 5. We'll get these two to level 4 each. Ramza will get to level 4 archer, and that will bring him into more monk. He's almost done with monk. Actually, yeah, let's
All right then.
just be a monk until we hit level 5. And then
What is
we'll
it?
go back to an archer. And then do some like, wow, we got Geomancer already unlocked. Man, this guy's going to hit ninja so quick. Oh, I'm super pumped. Cool. All right. Kichiran, hey, how's it going? How's the progression? I heard it was a lot less tedious with the JP spillover. Yes, it absolutely is. Having like really fast little abilities, boosting your speed with Tailwind, so like bare fist punching your friends. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All helps, you know, like make the grind less. I wouldn't say less tedious,
I'm ready.
because this is still tedious, but
It's
you
time.
need to make the tedium a little more worthwhile, right? Like, so things like job point boost make it so that each little action, you're spending less time in the grind.
It's time.
I forgot to stock up on potions. Let me do that. St. John 2. JP boost isn't needed on generics if you're willing to specialize, but if you're grinding across the whole tree, that's going to be better boost. Yeah, that's fair. Like, yeah, I think that's just generally correct.
For all inputs by all means.
It's hard to like. It's hard to be assertive with any one facet of the game unless it is like programmed in. Like, you can't argue how much damage something is going to do because it's formulaic, given like a certain amount of factors. But what you can do is argue like, okay, if I can beat the game just using bards and I do it, like, is it any less fun? Is it any more interesting? No. Like, there's a lot of subjectivity to the game that I think people get really
Very
possessive
well. An excellent
with.
choice.
Like,
Aye.
their opinion
Let us
becomes
begin.
a matter of fact.
Forward.
And it becomes easy to set up your opinion as fact because you're starting an argument based off of like circumstances and specificity. And it's just like, number one,
I believe
like,
in you.
there are so many different ways to beat this game. This game is not impossible, and it's not like a skill-based game where you're trying to hit a ball into a hole in the ground from 400 yards away with a hammer or a mallet, you know. That's not the nature of this game. Like, this game is beatable. You can do it a million different ways, and there are mechanics in the game to allow you to become completely overpowered. So everyone just like play your way and have fun doing it, and there's nothing to prove.
No mercy.
I forgot where I was even going. Oh yeah, we're talking about JP boost if it's needed or not. Yeah, it's definitely not. Like, I think you could probably get through the game just attacking, no skills. Like just being squires, playing smart, playing cagey, using items, or maybe even not. And yeah, that sounds super boring, but I would not be surprised if that could be done. And like, I'm not trying to diminish, you know, like, oh, well, if you don't use JP Boost, well, why take anything? Blah, blah, blah. No, that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is there's no definitive way to play. There are just definitive formula, and like the story is locked. You can't open up new wings of the story by playing differently. So I think there are hardly things to argue about in this game unless it's just correcting somebody because they have wrong information, you know?
Here.
And if anyone is ever like, oh, this would do more damage than that, and you could easily just be like, okay, well, let's plug in all the variables into the formula and say, and figure it out, you know? So yeah, don't argue about this game with people. It's like the silliest thing you could possibly do. All right. There's a bunch of builds that seem OP to people because they've used those builds a lot since they like them, but aren't even useful in the hands of someone who hasn't done them. Huh. Like, I wish the game explained the mechanics too, Mr. Variant. I really wish they would.
Leave this to me.
So I'm not sure I believe
Where am I needed?
that something can be OP in this game. I mean, like,
I'm getting the hang of this.
winning more in a single player game doesn't seem like a bad thing. How do I explain this? Like,
This is what I need. A proud moment.
like for a single player game that only is really not judging you, but there's two states of the game. You've beaten it or you haven't. And if you haven't, it's because you haven't developed the skills or you just aren't strong enough. But if you've done either or both of those things, then you should be able to win. And saying that doing either or both is going to be OP, to me, by its nature, just doesn't make sense. Like, you have the abilities, you have the skills. What is OP about that? You're not playing against other people. You're not, like, disrupting a balance in a fair and balanced system. It's just you and the story battles that the designers have put out for you. Oh my goodness.
It's time.
So when, you know, one of the game designers was like, oh, should we tune Orlando and make him less powerful? I'm just like, why? like by the time you get them, you're just like, okay, let's wrap this up. We've been going at it for 35 hours. I really want to move on to another game with my life. And you go Orlando, and he's just like one-shotting fools or like breaking their armor and taking off half their life. And you're like, okay, this is what I need right now. Give me the... Get me into the fast lane. I'm almost home. Like, you ever notice when you're driving somewhere, you know where you're going, and you always seem to drive faster the closer to home you get. And so you're almost there. You can take your time.
My turn.
And that's what Orlando feels like to me. It's like, I'm almost home. I just want to hit the gas and get there. Oh, going after my archer. You weirdo. You're a weird cat. All right. Hey, Milan, video game old school. How are you? If I want good jobs combination, try any caster combined with second job lancer. Just give them equip sphere ability. It's awesome. Trust me. We talked about white mage with equipped pole arms being good. And I had my doubts because her physical attack is so low. So I will believe you for now. But I'm going to have to try it out for myself to really make that determination. But good to see you. Glad you're here. Let's see. Dagger denial so bad. Yeah. Usually because of the speed stat being the damage modifier, as it were. Can you change weather on map in Ivalice Chronicles? I don't think so. That'd be cool. Good point. Arguing is terrible when nearly any class can win. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, that's what I'm getting at. Combinations, though. Order is best after arithmetics. Oh! Join us like a Smash Bros. Invite or go to sleep. Can't see me if doomed. There you go. That's right. So yeah, like, don't be those people online. You know, like, kindly correct people who may have the wrong information about a spell or ability. Cite your sources. Be like, yeah, that's what the I forget what that website is. Like, there's a Wikipedia, right? There's the FFT wiki. So yeah, just be reasonable and understand that, you know, you guys are all playing the same game. Yeah, like, we all enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics. I just, you know, oh my goodness. I think some people really enjoy winning arguments more than they enjoy playing the game, or knowing that other people are enjoying playing the game. But whatever, you know, to each their own.
I believe in you.
Beowulf is better than Orlando due to this. Yeah. Yeah, like, so, Mr. Variant, I am part of the Damage is King crowd. There are definitely times where you can be effective by debilitating your opponents. And there are definitely times when you need to. Reducing Elmdor's speed to steal his Genji equipment because you are... Oh my goodness! Is 90% just 0%? So debilitating Elmdor to steal his gear because you're a completionist, yeah. Better than damage. Sometimes you just, like, damage is not available. you want to cast a spell, but the target has reflect. And spell casting is like your main method with the character who is going next, right?
I'm ready.
For instance. And so you're like, okay, if I steal his accessory, he won't have reflect, and next time this other character goes, they'll be able to use magic. Super crappy example, because it's like, okay, how about the person that can steal their stuff? How about they do damage? You know? And it's like, debilitating takes 2 people, but doing damage takes 1. So the argument for doing damage is gonna err, I mean not err, but it's going to have efficiency as its support to back up its point.
My turn.
You're too slow, Archer. You're too slow. Yeah. But like that will just kind of always win the day. Is why heal? Why debilitate? Like debilitating is like playing with your food.
Hard work pays off.
Why do all of that setup if you can kill your enemy first? So yeah, I really, I can't argue against the damage is king crowd. But I also don't believe that it is like a division in the community or anything like that. Like, I don't think that there is
It's time.
any kind of like prejudice, right?
Here.
Like, you don't have to identify yourself at the door. Hey, are you damages king or are you debuffs or king kind of guy? That's not the case. Because we're playing the same game here. Like, if the goal is to beat the enemy, who cares how you do it? Just do it.
I will ascend.
Yeah. So Wrath, hey, how's it going? Wrath of Canada. If you're having fun, you're playing it properly. Yes, exactly. If you're frustrated or annoyed, you're doing it wrong. Games are intended to be enjoyed. Yes, totally. And, you know, if you're frustrated, like, understand why you're frustrated. And if possible, try something new. This game is so good at giving you options. Like, there's never... I mean, yeah, there are some soft lock moments. Like, definitely some difficulty spikes in the game.
Right.
But there's never a point of no return. Like, oh no, I trained myself as a mystic. I'll never be a powerful knight with a bunch of HP.
That's better.
That is absolutely incorrect. There's always a way to go back, learn some new skills, try something new. It's never like, I mean, for the love of God, you can even de-level your character and basically redo the stats that you've gained leveling up. So yeah, you know, they don't have skill trees that are permanent. Although that would be kind of cool. I mean, I have this idea for like how I would overhaul tactics, and I'd love to talk about that, but we're only 2 hours in. and I suspect this is going to be a long haul. So I want to keep my topics spaced out properly, so we have enough stuff. Don't want you all getting bored on me. All right.
It's time.
All right, so Milan, that is a fair point. That in this game, weapon power counts more than PA, and it does depend on the weapon. That is why guns are so good in the hands of something like a chemist, because the gun does not require a high PA stat to be more effective versus a sword, which is your weapon power multiplied by your PA. Yeah, so that is referencing like why a white mage with like Gungnir and like Japamala is going to be good, and like surprisingly good versus a Dragoon with the same equipment, because while they suffer a bit on the PA stat side of the equation, the weapon power side of the equation makes up for that, or it makes up for it enough that, you know, 10 points of PA isn't as big of a swing as like 24 points of weapon power. So yeah, that is a fair point. She needs to attack somebody. Uh-oh, watch out. Real gut punch. Let's see, can I attack him in the front? I think I'm gonna miss. What I can do is give him a little pick-me-up. Let's see. We just talked about making Ygraph helpless. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that's a good one too. The fire shield healing your own guys. That's dope. Stone is the easiest point to make for status as king. Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, like Beowulf with stone is so good, man. That guy. So yeah, like, you know, it's basically one-shotting. Yeah, that's fair. I'm still for damage most times. That's funny. Double hand mystic. Yes. I am a huge fan of double hand mystics with poles. Oh man, they rip. Not only are they cool conceptually, they just like, it's so cool that they have that double duty. I wish more jobs had that kind of flexibility, or like not just flexibility, but I guess utility. That they, you know, like just boost their main stat, MA, and you can do both melee damage and have better chance to hit with your debuffs. So cool. I love that. Oh wow, she hit right in the face.
I must focus.
Keep the focus up. We're now getting 30 job points per focus. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's nice.
What's the plan?
That's great. So basically getting 100 job points in like 3 actions. And our actions are happening fairly frequently now. So we've been playing for about 2 hours, 15 minutes. We have mystics, we have time mages, we have thieves, we have a geomancer unlocked with Ramza. And we have monks. So we're definitely on our way in what normally seems like,
What say you now?
you know, I'm like in Sandrat Siege. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to just wait with my white mage.
Ever onward.
And it seems like we've gone through a lot of like
This will swing it.
story dialogue and events. And there are a lot of milestones that seem to have happened at this point, and we're still only like unlocking black mages and knights. So doing this early bit of grinding really seems like we've advanced really far in a short amount of time.
Right.
But I mean, the reality is that we just haven't been stuck
You have my thanks.
bogged down with like story stuff or like conversations in the middle of a battle, you know? Oh man, and the first time you listen to all that stuff, it takes a while. I think it, I mean, I suspect this. I don't know if it's true. I knew it. But
You'll come out on top.
I think they took all of the extended dialogue out and just like put it all in. So if you beat the stage before listening to all the dialogue,
I can
they
do
just
this.
play all the dialogue. I could be
I
wrong
must
though.
focus.
All right. Guns are good due to Zodiac compatibility. Yeah, that's true. When targeting through for enemies, it can aim to do more damage. Yeah, that's my it. No, that's my paragraph headband. No. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mr. Variant. That like, it's easy to make up that gap.
Onward.
Of stats like PA for getting the jumping polearm caster to work. It does sound like it's much more reliant on
Here.
having a really powerful weapon. But at least it isn't, you know, as much as the early stages where you have like 10 PA and a 10 weapon power weapon. It's not super exciting. But yeah, again, like that's another example of the late game equipment being so much more of a determinant
It's
for victory than your stats. Also tying into how skills are better than stats. So I guess, you know, if we were to rate what's the most important, stats, equipment, or abilities, I would say abilities, then equipment, and then stats. Which always, you know, cracks me up that people are just like obsessed with grinding out super stats. I think the only real stat that is worth grinding out is, I mean, speed, yeah, but like you reach a point of diminishing returns with speed. Let's take a Dragoon, for example. We know that Dragoons come down in a 50 count time clock. So basically, like, your speed times 2 is how quickly they come down. And there are milestones, basically. So if you want to come down in 5 ticks, you need speed 10. If you want to come down in 4 ticks, you need speed 13. If you want to come down in 3 ticks, you need speed 17. So you see we've gone from speed 10 to speed 13, that's a jump of 3. 13 to 17 is a jump of 4. And then if you want to come down in 2 ticks, you need speed 25. Now you could like try and grind your stats to achieve that, but it is much more likely that you will get that from equipment. Or I mean, as close as possible.
Right.
It's going to take a lot of grinding as a ninja to unlock 25 speed, I'm just saying.
I believe in you.
So yeah. Catching up on chat. What console am I playing it on? Oh, I am playing on PC, Sword Yoshi. I have a dual PC setup. So I'm streaming from my editing PC, but I'm doing a direct capture method from a gaming PC. I use this stuff in my line of work, which is game capture. I capture the footage for games for marketing purposes. And I either edit the footage, like I do for my videos, or I hand the footage off to another editor to use. But yeah, that is why I have all this equipment. And that's why I try and put it to good use. So yeah. Bypass Eldor's first strike at Rio Veins. Yes, that's why it's been add more equip skills. I mean, my disappointment is really just based on my expectations. So if I don't ever want to be disappointed, it's better just to keep my expectations in check. Like, why would I really expect them to overhaul the archer system?
I will not give up.
Oh my god, get yourself together, buddy.
I am a Beowulf. The fruit
Wonder
of
if
my
his
labors.
wonder if his voice changes through the chapters. He sounds a little more like emphatic
I'm in your debt.
than I remember.
I'm just getting started.
Nice. So my white mage used to be my black mage, and my black mage used to be my white mage, and they are both hitting level 4 in their respective jobs. So that's great. Look at that.
Potential.
Amazing. Because remember, they both need to be level 5 white mage and level 5 black mage. So they've done the swap. They are just like on their way. And same with my knight and my archer. Like my knight's level 4, but he was a level 2 going into this battle.
I can do
So
this.
yeah, again, this battle in particular, we've only been at it for like 20 minutes. And I know it's tedious, but it really doesn't take that long a time. Like, you can find yourself 20 minutes to get a huge chunk of your overall grinding done. Getting a knight, I mean, I don't need to get a knight to level 5, I need level 4, but like a black mage to level 5, a white mage to level 5 is no easy feat. Like, that's a lot of JP. I mean, right now we see that one action is 33 job points. So 3 actions for 100 job points, 1100 job points is 30 actions. There you go. And 30 actions, like, if you just kind of like get into this flow state, or you're like
No mercy.
chilling with homies, like you're talking over Discord, or you're listening to a podcast, like that 30 minutes goes by really quickly. And yeah, like, don't let the idea
How's this?
of tedious grinding prevent you from enjoying the game more fully. I mean, I have a lot of fun in the game when I'm making a lot more choices of, like, I can be, you know, a geomancer samurai because my this stage has a lot of like knights and characters with high physical evasion. So I want to take something that's going to bust through all of that. And if I get a debuff in there, great. But if not, I'm just trying to do more magic damage without taking casters. That's where I have fun, is being able to address challenges more specifically. Because I have all of my units set up to do that. Yeah. I completely forgot what I was talking about. I may have been talking about, like, who knows? That's why I love having the chat here. It's like, oh yeah, this is the last thing I remember talking about. This must tie in. But I'm glad you guys are able to, you know, chop it up in the chat as well. It's great seeing you guys conversing with one another. Materia Blade Plus gives 4 MA.
What's the plan?
Holy crap. That's like the best MA plus in the game.
I must be decisive. This is what I need.
If anything more relevant than PA or MA. Yeah. John Tube, yes. I mostly agree. I think there are some things, for instance, Mystic's double-handing poles does not factor in faith or bravery for Pole's effectiveness. They're strictly MA based. Wow, this guy's got 1,800 job points as a monk. That is insane.
Ever onward.
Okay, so like I will admit, level 8, 9, 10 is around the time I'm finishing chapter 1. Just based on level.
I'm up against it. Just what I needed.
My turn.
I will tell you what you need.
It's over.
It's over indeed. Wow, dramatic. Mr. Variant, don't give Square Enix any ideas. Imagine $70, Ivalice Chronicles, and Orlando and Arithmetician are DLC. We don't live in that nightmare dystopia quite yet, but we're on our way. Hey, hard or Ha2RD. Hatred? Maybe it's hatred. New to FF, just finished episode, now I'm hopping on tactics. That's great, man. Welcome, and I hope you're enjoying it so far. It's funny that you are watching a stream like this where I'm trying to do all of my skill acquisition and leveling right up front instead of just kind of like naturally going with the flow and trying to learn stuff as it comes to me. But again, I've played this game a bunch, so I know exactly what's going to happen. And I mean, I suppose on the positive note, I'm not going to be spoiling anything for you. So definitely glad you're able to catch the stream. I hope this clears up any anxieties you may have about doing some grinding to learn new skills, because it's really important. Let's see, making a small adjustment to my mic. It should be better. The more skills you have, the more flexible you can be, and the more challenges you can address. Let's see. Let's try this combination. Oracles with jump. Oh, careful. Don't get your hopes up too much. But yeah. Excalibur jumping gives range and power, low speed. Interesting. When everyone's done a time comparison, is it faster to grind jobs or level up first, grind jobs, level back down? Yeah, I mean, that's what we're kind of getting at here is, does this have an overall benefit? Or is it just over the top? Like I'm spending too much time grinding where I can get through the story with less front end loading. Yeah. Let's see. Mimes for stat growth. Yep, definitely. Let players have fun with unrestricted power in PvE. Yeah, I mean, I don't see JNYC. Yeah, I don't see the harm because, you know, there's a story that goes along with the gameplay, and you want to reveal the story like a good storyteller. And if there is a challenge to flip the page, you want to make that, you know, the challenge and the reward be balanced. All right, this guy can learn absolutely everything there is for Monk. We want Chakra, we want Aura Blast, take Purification, and we want Brawler for sure. Oops. Brawler, and we can still get Revive. Awesome. I mean, that will do it. That is like, that's all I really need. Okay, we're definitely gonna have to change to an archer for a little while.
This will do.
So that we can unlock Thief, and then we are almost a ninja with Ramza. Well done, buddy. So for archer, let's learn, and we know this because of a recent video, concentration, the only skill worth learning for an archer. Equip crossbows because why not? Because we're here. With a knight, let's learn equip shields, rend weapon, and that's it for now.
I won't let you
This,
down.
no, I didn't need to do that. We're good here, so let's turn Faye into a monk.
A decent choice.
And this guy, wow, look at that. 1,000 job points. Let's learn equip shields, rend weapon, and since you have a little bit left over, ooh, really want heavy armor, but we'll wait. It's fine. And then with an archer, we will learn concentration, crossbows. And for you, we'll make you a thief, Bart.
You see my potential.
See something. Nice. Oh, this is cool, guys.
What?
Can't believe it. These guys are both level 4 knights and level 4 archers. Both of them. That's so great.
You have my attention.
We are a bit of ways to level 5 on these ladies. But look at that, you know, level 4 on each. Same thing, you know, she needs definitely a lot more work on the Black Mage for sure, Miang. Oh, that's because we bought stuff, that's right. But still, she is almost there. 283 to next job level. And with Elheim, 185 to next job level. So we're getting there. Getting there real good. Oh man, this is great. All right, learn abilities. Let's learn death. Let's learn holy, because that's fun. And we'll do raise. Yeah. I don't have nearly enough MP to cast holy. Oh my goodness. But you know, it's all good. It's fun. Cool. Let's save it. All right, catching up on chat real quick. Mikey, try unlocking Mime Job with all 5 characters. After that, you'll see how life is easier. Yes, I shall. I promise you, I will. Mimes can steal experience, so they unlock classes at level. Monsters do not scale. Interesting. Okay. Chocobo, everybody DLC told us for a job. Square using AI for QA has me nervous. Yeah, it should make everyone nervous. AI taking jobs is terrible. Yeah, man, I'm grinding tax while listening to ideas from stream in the background. Awesome, dude. That's so cool. Cool. Making shorts for FFT is fun. Should I change my avatar? But I have no idea what for FFT. It'll come to you. Maybe you'll be in like a super close fight, and you just have like this super clutch moment where it's like 1% chance to do something, and it happens, and you just take a screenshot of that, and it'll just be like an inside joke, but you'll know. I do like the unrestricted job tree rather than getting behind story milestones. Grind if you need or want. Yeah. Agreed. I would be really annoyed if I had to wait till chapter 4 to unlock ninjas. Tactics Advanced games had that problem with weapons abilities. That's too bad. I was disappointed to learn how concentration works. Thought it negated shield evade, but only works on physical class evade. I didn't know that either. Hey, Leo, how are you, buddy? It's a little cheeky though to grab Holy first. Oh, it's super cheeky. Shiradori bypasses concentration too. I didn't know that. I could have sworn concentration bypasses shield. Huh. Just physical class evade. That is a shame. I may have stated that it does in another video, and now I'm just spreading misinformation. That's terrible. That's exactly what you should be arguing about. And then the loser of that argument concedes defeat and says, you're right, I will change my ways. I do vids, so Darlavon. Yeah, that's funny. Let's keep going. We're trying to get these mages up to level 5, and they're about 300 job points away in their current jobs to do that, which at this rate of job point accrual is only about 10 actions.
It's time. I am yours.
Super cool.
Let us begin. My turn, is it?
It's time.
Oh yeah, it's time to get up from my chair and feel exactly how asleep my butt is. Wow. I have been sitting for quite a bit. It's very important to get a comfortable chair and get into a position to where you can just sit and stare at a screen and play video games forever and ever. I am not there yet. Have I heard of the Final Fantasy Tactics 5 job fiesta? Mr. Variant, yes. I love the avatar change. Well done. If you know, you know. Hey, Kyle Ingram, how you doing, buddy? We are grinding along. I can't believe at the beginning of this stream, we were just squires. We were all squires. And now look. Look at us now. Grown up. Thieves. Monks. White mages and black mages all. Our future is bright, filled with promise. Everybody has job point boost. We're still in chapter 1. We still haven't been to what used to be called Swiggy Woods. The Swiggy Woods. I believe it's Araguay Woods now? No. Siege Weald. It's the Siege Weald now. Alright. Thunder for this guy. There you go. Thunder from down under. Here it comes. 21. Ouch. Not impressed. Let's see. Okay. Playing on dual monitor setup with Netflix on the other screen works wonders for JP grinding. 100%. It's like you zone out and you completely forget what it is you're doing. That is the best way to grind, in my opinion.
Now then.
Actually, I'll say my favorite way to grind is with friends like you. Ah, yeah. all right, settle down. Oh, I wish daggers were 3 height so bad. And I don't have no steel. All good.
Where am I
Cool.
needed?
I love monks so much. It's insane. I also love thieves. So we were talking about how there are 2 crowds. So silly. We're talking about how damage is king or it's not. And whoa! Where did this woman learn how to
I'm just
fight?
getting started.
Oh. Because, like, she was doing 3 damage just a second ago, but now she's doing 21 with her fists? My goodness. She's doing push-ups in the background. Okay, so for those of you who don't believe damage is king necessarily, it is to you that I address this proposition of thieves being one of the best tanking characters in the game. So by a tank, I mean that they take damage so that others don't.
I believe in you.
And what I like to do is rely on a thief's natural class stat evasion, giving them a shield, a featherweave cloak, and throwing them right into the mix so that enemies attempt to attack the thief, but they just can't hit them. And I don't offer up any other options. So it's like, okay, they have to go for the thief, and it's just a losing proposition. At the same time, it gives them protection to let them do what they do best, steal stuff. And stealing items, stealing equipment from a human character has really positive effects for you. Stealing armor reduces a unit's maximum HP. Same with a helmet. It could also remove beneficial stats or beneficial buffs, beneficial or stat increases, or immunity from debuffs. So that all kind of builds on the tank role strategy of increase your survivability, direct enemy damage towards you, mitigate that damage, and reduce the effectiveness of future enemy attacks. That's what tanks are supposed to do, and I think that thieves do all of that very well without a lot of like specialized support to get them there. Yeah. So yeah, curious to hear what you guys think about thieves. If you despise them and you're like, oh my god, I only use thieves because I have to get them to level 5 to unlock a ninja, and then I just can't wait to get rid of them. Or you're like, yeah, I use thieves all the time. That's the only way to steal stuff. They're great.
Better than ever.
Do you use them as tanks? Like trying to completely dodge physical attacks? Very curious how you utilize thieves. I think they're underrepresented. Like, I don't see a lot of discussion around them. So, yeah. Lay it on me.
Hard work pays off.
All right, catching up again. Is it anything like FF5 4 Jobs Fiesta? FF1 Party, 4 people. Knight, Monk, Black Mage, White Mage. Okay. Patrick Payne would be so proud. So they assign you 5 jobs. It's a fun challenge run while raising money for charity. Oh, really? Okay. I could get into that. That's so funny. 56 MP. Let's go. High heart rate too high. Yeah, I guess so. Probably buffs for steel too, but less range arms. Yep. Most shameful grind was AFK solo Ramza using the new AI. Yeah. 50% chance to focus for JP or to cheer for no effect. Sick. Dude, I don't know why, but I just cannot like set it up properly. The AI always wants my units to just go off and kill the enemy, even if it's like run for safety. It's like, well, I'm safest if the enemy is dead. That must be their logic. I only use Thief with Mustadio because his aim arm, aim leg scales off speed. Yeah, totally. But that's a shame that only Mustadio gets to be a thief. Understandable though. Oh my god, that's perfect. Come on. Yes. Good job, Faye. Faye Fong Wong. Oh yeah, that's right. I've been focusing this whole time. I'm like, man, this guy packs a punch.
Time. Here, just the thing.
76, nice. I do like using dodge tanks, but there's so many builds that just ignore evade. On the other hand, the game only uses them for a few boss fights. So yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I feel like most, I mean, yeah, like definitely a huge majority of the story fights are against other humans. And for the most part, they're going to be using physical attacks. Maybe like 60% physical attacks. So yeah. And like the shields and the capes don't get super good until chapter 4 anyway. So yeah, I hear you. Really like using Thief as a sub job for gamer items. Yeah, oh totally, Jay. It's like essential. And sometimes I feel like besides move +2, all of these steal abilities were really meant for just that. Just stealing rare items and not, as I put forth, like trying to make the enemies weaker. And indeed, like the enemies are only going to get weaker when you remove their equipment if 1, they're human, and 2, their equipment is actually good. Like it gives them a decisive edge. And that doesn't happen until much later in the game. Probably use them as stepping stone ninja. Yep, just feel like everything they do, someone else is better. Yeah, exactly. And if you are in the damage is king crowd, if you're part of that crowd, then what are thieves supposed to do? Like, they're close combat characters. The only ranged attack they have is Steel Heart, which is arguably their best skill. So yeah, exactly. Like, if all that they are is a close combat fighter, they're way better close combat fighters than thieves. Far and away. Chocobo sounds are so funny. I do female ninja thief. She's a tank because chantage. Oh, yeah. As so chantage, if I remember correctly, is protect, shell, and like plus MA or something. You're gonna have to remind me. But yeah, I also think female thieves are just so cute. I love their sprites. This guy have... Nope. He ain't got stuff. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Blizzard on goblins is awesome. I agree. I only discovered how good capes are in the last handful of years. I assumed that evade was useless. Yeah, you know, same. Like, I always defaulted to what is up with this? 21 damage. I always defaulted to raising stats with my accessories. Like, I wanted more PA, MA, or speed.
Right.
And then I just started like running a... Oh, you're joking me. I just started running a you know, like tank characters. I never really did that before. Like, I always was just like, let's bombard the enemy as quickly as possible. Let's get ninjas running up as quickly as possible, and we'll have one chemist in case he gets, in case he bites off more than he can chew. Yeah. So I never really like had a need for tanks until I started just running them purposefully, and found that it reduced the pressure put on the healers. So if you have nothing but DPS, you are more likely to need more healers. And if you have a tank, then it allows your DPS to last longer. My goodness. She's a beast. There we go. Level 5 white mage. That's what I like to see. And this guy's already level 3 monk. Very impressive. I mean, I think he did come in as level 2, but still. We're getting 30 job points per action. All right, catching up on chat. Man, that was a big talk about accessories. Whew. All right, chapter marker that. Let's see. What do I want you to do? Make someone go fast, clearly.
Here. Got a job today.
Steel heart on white mage to buff and steel at the same rate for speed. Less level side growth for speed though. Yeah. Yeah. I really appreciate the slight bit of speed stat growth on thieves. It's really nice. It's like, come on, you didn't need to do that. Yes, level 5 black mage. So those two gotta just swap one more. I mean, I can... That's what's great about Ivalice Chronicles as well, is I can go into my formation screen and get as granular as like how many job points each unit has in every job. I mean, I think you could do that before, but you can like really get into it. Okay, so 251. If I'm gaining 25% JP, Black Mage JP, that means I will need to get 1,000 job points from the other black mage to get enough passive job points to get to job level 5. So I would much rather just change my job and gain them that way. That sounds like a lot. But then we'll do the mystic and the time mage portion, and then that will be that. Then we'll have arithmeticians unlocked, and she's got holy already, which is crazy. Let's toss this guy a bone. By bone I mean a Red Bull. Cool. I wish equipped crossbow was equipped bow and crossbow. I do too. That would be cool, Kyle. Regen, re-raise. Yeah. I thought, oh, that's what it is. Chantage. Yeah, regen, re-raise. Oh, that's so good. And I really like that males can wear perfumes now too. That's nice. Thief Steel Heart is good status. Cancel a spell and require an action to break. Yes, that is true. Yeah, love that part. Re-raise the major point. Yeah. Re-raise is great. Chantage is broken because it refreshes the re-raise? Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. The Holy Trinity. Yeah. The tank, a DPS, healer trio. Yep, there it is. One support too. Yeah, I agree. Like, you cover all your bases and everybody gets a chance to shine with that kind of configuration. Yep. Cool. Well, I have only one more topic written down ahead of time to discuss. So you guys get to be the stars here. And talk about whatever it is on your mind. I like the 2 space weapons with 5 move. Kite for days. Yeah. I love that about dragoons. Like, I love attacking with a 2 space polearm. It really adds to the like damage mitigation tank. I mean, I know that's kind of redundant, but like, I feel like dragoons are a little bit more nimble in terms of their positioning, but like they don't have better innate movement than a knight. And just because they can jump doesn't give them like more range like it gives them a more threat range, but it also removes them from the board, which is kind of like an anti-tank philosophy. I don't know, like dragoons are in a weird place as far as roles go, because it's like they could be DPS and they could be a tank at the same time. Oh no, watch out.
Now then.
Wow. That little goblin is gonna get that crystal. Oh, I think not. It's mine. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end this fight, swap out my casters, do a little assessment on my thief. Actually, let's take a look right now. How's this guy doing? Level 3, nice, 400 job points. And I am level 3, 625 job points. Cool. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was brutal. He's been focusing, guys. He's been focusing a lot. If Leo asks if Tactics, Ivalice Chronicles had PvP multiplayer, what classes, abilities would I ban? Wow.
My turn.
I think right off the bat, I would ban arithmetics as a secondary skill. If you want to use arithmetics, you have to be an arithmetician. That's the first thing I would do. I mean, I'd like to see, you know, what the community does first before looking to ban stuff. Like, I come from the mindset
No mercy.
of cut more and then build back up versus give everybody a little boost, right? So I'm a little bit more generous with the ban hammer, or the nerf hammer, as it were. I'm not a fan of like endless buffs, because then it becomes an arms
What
race,
say you now?
and it's easier to start from a place like chess where everything is innately balanced but boring and no flavor,
This isn't fun.
and then just adding a little bit incrementally to everybody. Obviously, this isn't the case for this game, but like in terms of abilities to ban, I would wait to see
I'm
if
just getting
everybody in the community was like, oh, you have to take ninja with jump and flails, or else you're not going to win the match.
boundless.
Like, if you don't take 5 ninjas with jump and flails, then you may as well give up. So, you know, if that's what the meta looked like, then I would say, okay,
I'm
this
ready.
is unhealthy. There's only one choice to make. Let's
About time. Never a doubt.
remove that specific combination and see if it helps. And people, you know, start diversifying their builds. Let's see. Trigoons are OP, especially post and Velska. Yeah, if you get Javelin 2, for sure. Oh, you should see Tactics Live Tournament PvP based on PSP with endgame gear. I should. But maybe probably because I'm a nut and I'm posting cigarettes ASAP. Yeah, maybe. We're just trying to look for late game. Put a summoner in the corner. Plop 2 dragons adjacent, lower their speed as much as possible, and have them jump. Okay. I'm listening. I may have TIC. Renaming characters helps live streaming. It does. It's really nice. Because before, you had to recruit a character and then name them. That was the only way you could name them before. Which I'd be willing to do just for, you know, just for having those names. But yeah. The AI is sick with dragons. I won for flanks and now your friend dragon being using a hive of rock. Go ahead. Oh, that's sick, John. S. John Tube. That's tight. Rend is broken. Yeah, maybe. Yo, chat. Yo, Microdex. What's up, man? How's it going? Remember Mike saying that 2 shots dual wield or range? Why steal? Yeah, Mikey says a lot of stuff. Rend kind of sucks. And maybe tactics in my past. Like, Rend is basically what a thief does, but you don't get the gear. So that's why I like Steel better. Now, if you don't want the gear, then Rend on like a crossbow is fantastic.
Yes.
Where are we at with you? Almost level 4. 191 left with an archer. I hate leveling archers. God, they stink. Then Faye, you got a little bit of ways to go. Furry monk. But while you're here, we can learn chakra. And we can learn aura blast. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. Thief, yes. Steel heart right off the bat. And then we will hold on until movement 2. That one is very good. Wow, look at you. Look at this passive JP accrual. Very nice. You have not even been a monk, and yet you're learning chakra all on your own, just from observing. Magical. Magical times. Cool. All right, let's get you. Learn abilities. Magic boost. Perfect. That's the perfect black mage right there. Look at that. Fire, thunder, blizzard, death. And magic boost. That's all you need. All right, let's switch you back into a white mage. 133 job points to level 5. Perfect. Let's learn holy, because it's fun. Change job. Most fetching. You're so sweet. Learn abilities. You already got holy. Good for you. Let's get... You got raise. Great. Protect. Shell. And Isuna. Cool. And your job level 5. Perfect. Yep. Perfect white mage. She's perfect in every way.
Not bad at all.
And then for you, let's learn fire, thunder, blizzard. Yep. We need to learn death. We need to learn death. And that's it. Well, I have enough. 550. Huh. Weird. Did I learn something I wasn't supposed to? No? Huh. Weird. Okay. Well, whatever. If I don't get death, I don't get death. Yeah. Cool. All right. So I am going to take a 5-minute break and pet my cat and use the restroom. Goodness gracious me. So I will see you all back here in 5 minutes. Okay, bye for now. wow. That just cut right to it. Okay. And we're back. All right, that was a fast 5 minutes. We are getting back into this grind. Catching up on chat. Mr. Syme, how's it going? Yeah, they did take out the leveling, like, or no, they didn't take out the leveling with your guest characters. They made it so that you couldn't learn new abilities or change their jobs or anything like that. So it's funny that they had room to like make changes like this, but yeah, sorry, we can't change around archer abilities. We can't include the War of the Lions content. These guys. Ah, yes. Brand new, fresh soda. So crisp, so cold. Loot-de-loot-de-loo. Bro, my monk just missed 2x 91% revives. Yeah, it's like, at this point, I'm just being played with. Like, it's just statistically inaccurate. A name generator in this is so good. Really? They all have different quotes now. Audio is like name. What? Is that true?
Welcome. Looking to change of name, eh?
Oh, I don't see anything. Huh. But I know you can like talk to people in the.
Not time to eat my victuals. Can't let the others see. Time to eat my victuals.
I guess that's all they just got one quote.
Advantageous course of action elude you? Simply wait and plan your next move accordingly.
Yeah, that is very sound advice.
Should an advance...
Shut up. He's only got one piece of wise advice. All right. I will always be mad about the Archer microdex. I mean, how big of changes do I think they're willing to make? I don't think they're willing to make big changes at all.
Right.
Because it would just be a pain in the ass to like
To battle.
overhaul.
Let us begin. Ready for battle.
To battle.
I don't think that they didn't change anything because they were afraid of backlash. That's my impression. I think that they changed enough to convince us that this is a $50 game. Honestly, they could have just put it behind the Classic and Ivalice Chronicles editions. You know, if they are willing to go so far as to delineate the two as separate experiences, why not have like brand new stuff in the new one and keep it classic for the classic one? There are plenty of other characters in other games. Like, there are other archers in other games. There are even other archers in other Final Fantasy Tactics games. Tactics Advance. Or even Tactics Ogre that
I must push myself.
Don't just have a, like, plus power at the cost of waiting mechanic.
Right.
So I think they are as willing to make a change as
I believe in you.
You can count on me.
a correlation to how much that change would justify a higher price tag on the game. If they pitch this as like, this is basically 2 whole games, I think, yeah, like, I mean, they got away with it. They got away with a $50 price tag, $60 price tag for the pre-order and the deluxe editions. And you got like the super mega deluxe edition for $200, but I think that's more like, I don't think they're making too much money off of those. I
can do this.
So yeah, that's where I'm at, is just like, what is the business sense of overhauling this game?
It's time.
Yeah, it's not my favorite subject to talk about how much of a cult classic Final Fantasy Tactics is. It always seems to like demotivate people. I don't think we live in an age anymore where we can celebrate a game's longevity. It is difficult for a game to keep people's interest for very long. Not only is the games market just incredibly saturated,
Boundless potential.
Now then.
and there are more choices than ever for games to play. But not only that, we've moved to a system where things need to be actively maintained. Like, I'm not sure if you can play this game without an internet connection. I haven't even tried, but like, can you imagine? Like, you can't play Ivalice Chronicles without an active internet connection? I can picture that just fine. It doesn't seem completely out of the question. Like, where's my save? Is it actually local? I'm not so sure. So yeah, like, I think people, like, they really held on to Final Fantasy Tactics because it's like the PlayStation 1 has reached end of life. My disc, my little black disc, is getting more and more scratched every time I take it out of the sleeve or every time I take it out of the case. It won't last forever. And that's what people expect. Oh my god, that was like 84%. What are you doing? So it can be depressing for people to like love a game so much,
Right.
and know at the same time that it's like not long for this earth. You know, it's like, oh, I really want to try Final Fantasy Tactics. I really want to get into it, but it's like there's going to be 12 concurrent players in 6 months. And for a lot of people, like, if you can't play a game with other people, you're just sitting there playing by yourself, what is the point? Like, is there no one to talk about the game with? Is there no meta that I can challenge myself against or contribute to? Let's see. Yeah, that was a long-winded way of saying, like, I think the community
Victory
will
awaits.
always be more passionate about Final Fantasy Tactics than Square Enix. If you haven't seen it, there's a cycle of generic females that talk about a jilted love triangle. What the hell? That sounds hilarious. To be fair, the original game is protected still. They gave us 2 versions of the game. They should switch up the new one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's. I completely agree. I think the archer has always been underrated. The power level is low, but range advantage is plenty to offset it. I mean, so the archer is completely gear dependent.
No mercy.
The better the bow, the better the archer. Increasing the range is determined by the difference in height between the archer and the target. I believe it is the difference divided by 2. Gives you an extra tile of advantage. So going from 4 tiles to 5 tiles requires a 2 height advantage. Not terribly difficult. Not terribly difficult to find. But then that difference is growing by 2 every time, by a factor of 2. So if you want 6 range, you need a height difference of 4. That's much more difficult to achieve. Not like, oh my goodness, Elheim. There aren't many stages with huge height differences. There just aren't. So that's always kind of been the conundrum with the archer. So many factors to make them effective. They need good positioning, which is dependent on height, and they need good gear, which is dependent on story progression. You contrast that with a monk who goes out there with his bare fists and is completely naked, and that's just fine. The only thing he needs is high bravery. And high bravery is something that benefits everyone regardless. Whereas like trying to find the best bow possible to make your damage dealing worthwhile is only something that benefits an archer.
It's time.
Okay. Yeah. Wish Geomancer could make obstacles for Archer to stand on. Oh! Yeah, that'd be sick. I think there's been not a debate, but like a wish for Geomancers to use the tile that the target is standing on instead of the tile that they are standing on. Which would be kind of cool. Yeah, microdecks, like that used to be, you know, the topic of conversation with the Tactics League crew was like, if they were to remix the game, if they were to bring multiplayer, like what is that reality? What does that look like? And you're right, it is going to require updating and maintenance.
Better than ever.
And then, you know, having somebody like a game master keeping their finger on the pulse of the meta and the community and what people are playing with so that they can keep the game balanced. Keeping the game balanced is going to be really tough. And it should, you know, go through cycles of like, hey, we're just opening up, we're just figuring it out. And just let people go hog wild and experiment with a bunch of stuff. Like, let players break the game. And then address it from there, you know, take some big, wide sweeping changes, get their feathers all ruffled. Some people will be like, yeah, I love it. Other people will be like, yeah, I hate it. And just let that evolve over time. Don't be too reactive. Don't just listen to the vocal minority. You know, there's always going to be a small amount of people who are pissed off, but a large amount of people who are satisfied that just don't say that. You know, people are motivated when they're upset. People are docile when they're happy. It's just a matter of life. All right, let's end this. But yeah, like I don't. Another part of the multiplayer conversation, modern multiplayer, was whether or not Square should do anything to address abilities. Like, should you just keep archer abilities the same for PvP? I mean, I wouldn't. Pretty much every job would need an overhaul.
This will do.
And you know, that's where the question of like, well, squires need to be viable. Like, just the late jobs can't be the only good ones. In a PvP environment, everything has to have some meaningful contribution. It has to be a choice with caveats.
What?
Like, there aren't any upsides to being a squire, unfortunately. I did not spend nearly enough time in that one. Okay, what do I want? Got chakra. Oh wow, I'm almost to level 5. Never mind. I only need 11 more job points. No! Let's see. I'm going to save up for... Nope. I'm going to save up for a move +2. And he's got about 425 to level 5. So we could definitely do this in one fight. That's for sure. Yes, I do. Abilities. Suna. And we're done. Change job. Nope. Let's start you off as a mystic.
Most fetching.
And let's learn hesitation right off the bat. Disable is probably the only debuff you need. Hot take, I know. But yeah, I stick by that one. Disable is just super powerful. We'll make you a time mage. And then let's learn haste and slow. Haste is probably the only buff you need. Cool. Man, I just can't believe how quickly we picked up a lot of these abilities. It's very, very impressive. Learn Tanglevine. That's like the only Geomancer ability I need right now. Rams is almost a ninja. Hmm? Cool.
Yes.
Missing anything? Now you got everything you need. Great. Let's keep going, guys. All right, catching up on chat. You guys are very chatty. I love it. Square did a decent job with this remake. The quality of life things are nice, but omitting more of the line's content and little balance changes is a miss. Yeah, I agree. 100% Leo.
ready.
I am yours to command.
'Tis time. My turn.
I'm
is it?
satisfied.
Very well.
I still think this is the definitive version of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's the most engaged with the story that I've been in all three versions, including the mobile version, so in all four. Yeah, there are just a couple misses, a couple regrettable misses. I think omitting the Ward Lines content was one, and it's in the source code, so it's there. I think they just ran out of time.
Hard work pays off.
My turn.
Yeah.
How's this?
It's good. It's very good. It's not great. It's not excellent. It's not spectacular. But I like it. I like it a lot. And
Ever on I will ascend.
even if I weren't streaming right now, I'd probably still be playing. So it's a really good take on a classic. I definitely think that if you want an engaging game to get sucked into, you could do a lot worse for $50.
Naught to fear.
Hey, how's it going, Thantos? Loading the stream. It won't last forever. In a very long pause. Yeah, that's ominous. Oh, whoops. I never talked to anyone about this game until a few days ago. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, that can't be like the most encouraging thing, but you kind of get it. Auto potion is way too good. It should cost like 900 JP. 400 JP in the beginning is kind of a bit. It's not nothing. Nice. Birds love Bart. That's all I can say. Yuck. And actually, Tailwind is going to help Ramza out a lot more now that he's a thief. Because daggers scale off speed. Everyone would have to stay in chemist forever. Heck no. Yeah, exactly. Like, paying 900 for Elixir is more than I'm willing to commit to being a chemist. When I get enough money, I'm gonna get the remaster. Hey, your father, how are you? Yeah, man. Definitely, you know, if you are a fan of the original, I think it's worth saving up for.
I thank you.
It's a lot of fun. And you know how this game goes. Like, once you get started, you start getting into it, you'll be playing this game for a long time. Birds love Bart.
What say you now?
I don't know, balance is quite as important. I figured just let it all rise. I did play another textile because the format you might. So yeah, I 100% agree with the first part of your point there. I don't think that like single player stuff, like I don't think the jobs need to be balanced between each other, because like you should be rewarded for opening up later jobs. And we talked about this quite a bit. But yeah, like there's no need for balance. Just, you know, let the player get as strong as they want. Scaling the computer, I mean, scaling the AI rather to match your power output isn't a bad kind of compromise in terms of like trying to make some bit of a challenge for the user. But I don't know if I agree with the second part. I'm not sure that tactics is a like guarantee for Square Enix. I think they made some very careful calculations on how much budget they should put into this game. I'm not sure the original Final Fantasy Tactics had a really large team. I'm not sure if any of the original team, besides like the director, were part of the remake. And so I don't know how much heart and passion and basically like people willing to work overtime for free to see something through in this game.
The fruit of my labors.
It is time.
To you know, give it to provide that kind of fan service or whatever it is. Like I can't imagine even a small team of people working on this. You know. So I'm not sure of the risk that Square Enix is willing to put into this particular subset of the Final Fantasy franchise. It's always kind of been a fringe title and a cult classic. And because of like how strict they were with a budget, I'm not sure that I think they made enough to meet targets, but I don't think any of their sales figures for this game surprised them in a good way. Make the big changes on a new project since they clearly have time to even fully finish. I agree. I mean, I think Thantos, you're hitting on the correct solution. Like, maybe do War of the Lions content as maybe not DLC, but as like, you know, a patch. And then like I had an idea. I'm sure it's not just my idea, but it'd be cool to get like a prequel game with new jobs, a new setting, new characters, new voice actors, or maybe the same voice actors, because these guys are great. You know, like a way to provide context and meaning and depth to this story. But man, they are gonna have to be super tight on their execution. Like,
Right.
I can see something like that spiraling out of control with a budget. I can definitely see going through a vendor to do like spell effects or something, and it just being, you know, they're just like, oh, well, you're Square Enix, so we're gonna gouge you. Oh, it took too long to get these effects done to your standard. We gotta charge more, and the Square Enix like, fuck, now we gotta bring it back in house. I can see stuff like that happening very easily. Whoa, buddy. Some aggro. Square is bad at listening. Look at FF14. Huh. I thought FF14 was like doing great. Maybe not doing great at the moment because of some weird things that they've done. That's typical for like MMO publisher, is they do something that pisses off the vocal minority, and then they have to deal with the balance changes and all the flack from the community on forums. Yeah.
How's this?
I played WoW for a while, and I remember all that. I never became the vocal minority. I never really cared. It's just, oh, my class got nerfed. Oh, no. And you just keep playing because you're addicted. It'll be fine. I'm shocked the Ivalice Chronicles turned out as well as it did because of that. Yeah, there you go. Like, I understand Square Enix does not have the best track record. So, and we've always just been kind of like beholden to them. It's always been like, okay, what is Square working on? What are they going to be doing next?
About time.
And let's get the pitchforks and torches out now so we can be nice and ready and upset when the game releases.
What's the plan?
Now then.
All right. It's hype. I'm either playing it or watching it. Nice, Microdex. Yeah, it is a small community. Like the
It's time.
game has been around to a point where it's not that like everything's been done to death,
No mercy.
but you're going to like it's the same game being played. Like, it's the same 4 chapters of the same story. And this is what the fear is. That there won't be something fresh. Right? The fact that there was a remaster at all and it got put on Steam is a great step forward in bringing in a fresh audience to the game. The unfortunate aspect is that it's for a game that already has lived a life. It's not a brand new game where we're wondering what is the future
Prove this to me.
of Final Fantasy Tactics. It's a new entry into the franchise of Final Fantasy. People, are just now discovering there's a secret dungeon, and
Here.
Count on me.
there are like all these little nuances to abilities and job combinations we never considered. Like, that all happened back in the late 90s. So you have new players with expectations based on games that they're familiarized with.
My turn.
And this is essentially an old game
I am a Beowulf.
that is just being like Frankenstein back to life. And yeah, it's geared towards previous players of the game. No doubt. I think the game is great enough to warrant unfamiliar players to give it a look. And I don't think that it is so old that it is off-putting to new players. I think there's probably more they could have done to modernize stuff. There's some things I'm glad they didn't modernize, like first-time user experience and tutorials. Oh my god. Like, they definitely could have gone overboard of like, move your unit to this tile. Great. And give you an achievement for absolutely everything that you do. Ugh. Like, you get pop-ups and stuff, but like, that's it.
It's time.
So yeah, Microdex, that's gonna be kind of the misfortune of the tactics community right now. But that said, like, you do have a well of knowledge and resources for the game
I will ascend.
that's been kind of crafted over the past, almost 30 years. So basically, the game's been solved, and there is information to help you for every problem. So there's that. And, like you're probably discovering, everyone's super passionate about the game. I mean, you get people that are just like, yeah, whatever, it's just a tactics game, and that's fine. Like, that's true. But I think the people who really enjoy this game enjoy it more than just a, like, moving characters around on a grid and using abilities to try and beat the game design. There's more to it. Okay. Been slowly playing D-level grinding the same campaign since the launch. Yeah. And there's a lot of stuff to keep you busy if you are the kind of player that's into being a completionist, for sure. There's a lot of stuff.
It's time.
But it's like, it's not infinite. It would be kind of cool if Midlight's Deep was like procedurally generated, and there were like levels of items that have a like formula to determine their power and not a set in stone kind of stat line. Like if it was based like Diablo where you could have prefixes and suffixes, I think that would be cool for a Midlight's Deep style dungeon for this game. And that way you could kind of like test your luck forever until you find a set of perfect items. Being like, okay, I'm level 99, I only have a 1% chance to get this suffix, and that's going to be my mission. Give me chills just thinking about it. Take a quick sip.
The fruit of my labors.
All that, Ramza. It's all there for you. So yeah.
Better than ever.
I'd have loved it if they'd given Archer Mustadio snipe abilities. Yes, at the very least. And some stuff to round them out and just scrapped aim. I'm not sure what that means for our boy, though. For Mustadio, yeah. I mean, he just basically, like, be an archer. I mean, it'd be cool if he had, like, instead of Beastmaster, he had Machine Master. And so if he stood next to Construct 8, he could give Construct 8 more abilities. But yeah, like that's my biggest hang up is like, why not just do that with Archer? Like, Tactics League has a good Archer set. And I think a lot of them, they were inspired by Tactics Advance. But don't quote me on that. Yoshinja knows better than I do. But yeah, dude, the Tactics League Archer is super fun to use. And they still have like one aim ability where you just sit there and you charge up your attack. But I think that's all you need. I'm with you. Longer resolve timer, more damage, different effects you get on the list. Totally. Has anyone confirmed the Spiller JP is still 25%? Yes, I believe so, Brian Kendrick. It is still 25%. Screens to drop a DLC with War of the Lions content changes. Yeah, Thanatos, I'm right there. And it does, like, if you have to pay for the War of the Lions content, I obviously I'm going to be doing it. But like, ugh, that would be scummy. Especially knowing that it's already there. Come on, just give it to us. That's what we want. All right. Do you like this game more than Baldur's Gate? I have not played Baldur's Gate. If there was enough interest, I could start it up, sure. But I also feel like that game has been like streamed to death. Not to death, but like there are definitely personalities playing that game, and they're probably playing it in a way that's super fun to watch, super compelling. And so I don't really want to break into that space or try to when I don't have as big of a foothold in Final Fantasy Tactics as I'd like. There are still gamer channels doing tactics content that aren't tactics centric, and they are doing better than this channel. So I think I still have a ways to grow into my main content before branching out to others. I've seen small channels try to diversify too early, and they lose focus, and their audience loses focus. You know, there is no question when you see a Tactics Live video come up what the subject matter will be. It's going to be a chat on Final Fantasy Tactics. It's going to be a guide or a breakdown of something, or it's going to be a live playthrough, but invariably it'll be the Ivalice Chronicles or Final Fantasy Tactics of some flavor, right? And there are other gaming channels where like they start off like, oh yeah, I'm going to just play Final Fantasy Tactics. And then a month later, they're like, okay, I feel like I've done everything. I'm going to go play another strategy game. Yeah, I'm going to play Triangle Strategy. I'm going to play Unicorn Overlord. And then people are like, oh, well, you know, I'm still kind of in the mood for tactics.
Just what I needed.
And they wait and they wait and they watch as this creator just goes off on a tangent and they lose interest. And sure, like the same thing could happen with the audience, where the audience is like, I'm bored of tactics. I'm gonna go find a creator that is doing generic strategy games, so I can find a new game to play. Totally reasonable. So yeah, I haven't played Baldur's Gate. It looks super fun, but I don't believe I will be playing it on this channel unless there is a lot of demand.
Got a job today.
Now, there is a possibility in the future that I just have a separate channel for like just Baldur's Gate, and you know I'll link to that channel from this one if needed. You know, do a little cross pollination, because that's actually a secret way. And I don't even know about secret, but a way to grow your channel, your main channel, is to have a network of similar channels that you can link to. So basically, YouTube is always recommending your content, right? I mean, I don't really do that with other creators. If they have a main channel and it's a topic I'm interested in, very rarely will I check out their secondary channel to see what, you know, the difference in the content is. For the most part, they tend to not be as good as the main channel. They also didn't try to charge $70 for the Ivalice Chronicles. Just given the Square Enix history would not have been out of the ordinary. Totally. I mean, I think people would argue over the $50 price tag as being high. I would agree with them. I mean, look, like,
My turn.
I think this is a one-of-a-kind story
How's this?
that would, you know, that 90% of people would enjoy and not regret the purchase because of the impact that the story has.
Victory's in sight.
$40 would have been better. $40 price tag on the Ivalice Chronicles is like a very, very compelling buy. $50, it's like, yeah, if you got the money, you should. Like, if you're looking for a really good game to get into, you should. But $40, I'd be like, you should definitely try to find $40 to play this game. Like, that $10, it definitely makes a difference.
I am in your debt.
I mean, I did buy the deluxe edition, so I paid $60. It's not great, but I do feel like I got a little bit of a piece of history in a way. You know, like when you do stuff as a fan and you're just like, oh, I really want to show my support. Yeah, that's just one of those things you do. I think Square Enix, you know, obviously, like, there's just a better return on investment on these because it doesn't cost them anything extra, really. Like one designer's afternoon to add color tints to these sprites. So, like, to them, $10, and if they sell 10,000 units, that's $100,000 extra.
Concentrate.
So that's like a designer's salary right there.
My turn.
So yeah, that's why these like
Here.
little deluxe packages are just such a great tool to give a little bit of that like a little bit of padding to sales, you know. It's an upsell, basically. It's like, hey, do you want to supersize your burger and your fries and your drink? That's exactly what the deluxe package is. Oh man, and because it's digital, it's like even more of a no-brainer to offer it, and yeah, like it costs you maybe $400, $500 to make at the end of the day.
I believe in you.
All right. Faith tactic new playthroughs in the first battle as Baby Ramza in Garland is to wipe out all units except one chemist. Box him in the corner of the chemist on my own and a squire. Yes. Then wail on him ad nauseum because enemy chemist has unlimited potions. Ramza and Delia continue healing forever by trading wish back and forth into the first two units that boxed in the guy. Yes. That is just old school classic goodness, man. I used to, whether it was out of boredom or like just a morbid curiosity, would see how many job points I could accrue in that first level. Like being able to get focus and JP boost right off the bat, right after that, feels great.
Hard work pays off.
My turn.
For those of you that were around, I think only Mr. Variant was, and he may have bounced, but for those of you around at the beginning of the stream, the very first grind battle that we played, I lost the guy because I was like all squires. Oh my goodness, look at this! Because I was all squires. This guy's ready to go. He's level 6. My goodness. What's going on here? Where have I been? Oh my god, he's level 6 too. She's level 4. She's level 3. Woo! Yeah, we're almost there. Cool.
This will swing it.
That's great. What was I saying? Yeah, so yeah, I died right off the bat because I was all squires, and yeah, like the issue is just being a squire. Like, it is really tough not having any abilities. And as we all know, skills are better than stats. So yeah, just not having potion, not having auto potion, not having...
It's time.
It is time. Yeah, all these little things that we just take for granted. Take for granted, so funny. Here we go. Oh my goodness, 600! It's great. Yeah, so Omni, yes, that's where I'm at too. I did want to show my support, and that's why I bought the game. I feel like I am way behind on chat, so I'm going to try and breeze through this as quickly as possible. Real quick, let me go ahead and save it so I can catch up with you guys. You guys have been great, by the way. Yep, the, what is 100-year period, right, for storytelling? You have your own LFT for me. Yes, that was so cool. Love a game of DLC to show the 100 years war. Yeah, since like everyone's down for this. Dude, Balbanes and Orlando, like side by side, chopping it up. I want to see like Dark Knight stuff, you know, Unholy Explosion and Abyssal Blades. Ooh, be so sick. People have been asking for the same stuff for 6-7 years, and they've been doing the same patch structure for 8 years. Yeah, 3 experiences. You're right. You're right. And like that's kind of the thing is companies like this, when they find a formula that works, then they're in the clear. They found what they are spending all of their money for, and that is the formula. They want the goose that lays the golden egg.
Interesting.
We are in Geomancer territory, boys. That. Man, I have never had a Geomancer going into the Siege Wield before. This is going to be insane. All right, you're going to be a thief. Oh, but before you do, what are you going to do with all these job points? Look at this. It's insane. All right, revive for sure. Purification. And we got Brawler. We still have 560 job points. Oof. Shockwave would have been good. We'll hold on to it. We'll probably come back to this guy. And then we'll become a thief. Job, learn, steal heart. And then we'll save up for move +2. And we'll be at level 5 before we know it, I think. Yeah. Dang. Nope. Stop. 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 Okay. Nope. I feel like sometimes my thumbs are on backwards. Okay. Learn abilities. Move +2. Steel weapon. And then, what else? 343. We'll do poach. Cool. And then let's go over to monk.
Very good.
Can I learn anything off the bat? I got chakra. Chakra's great. Brawler, sure. Yeah. Dang. It's all happening very quickly.
You have my attention.
Oh, so close. So very, very close. Let's get Mana Font. Let's get I'd like to get induration. I don't think we need it. It'll be good as like a calculator skill. I don't think we need it. I'm actually... Okay, yeah. I'll wait. I'll wait. Switch over to Time Mage.
To new beginnings.
Guys, I think the next, like, in the next 3 battles, we will unlock everything. Alright, let's see if we can't get Mana Shield. Yep. Graviga is another beautiful spell for arithmetics. Absolutely beautiful. Let's see, do you have hesitation? Good, good, good. Alright, you become a mystic. Yeah. Guys. I'm like stunned right now. This is going really smoothly. Okay, cool. I'm grateful for Final Fantasy 13. It was the made me stop automatically buying anything Square Enix published. Omni. You got me. You got me good. That's really funny. Man, you guys are going at it. I gotta immediately have to look at Breath for sure and scratch that FT bitch. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I saw David Vink do a review on Sword of Convaleria, and it kind of turned me off, but I do have to admit the art style was really appealing and attractive. But yeah, it looked remarkable for being free. Yeah, it did look high quality for being a free game, and it's unfortunate that they rely on loot boxes and gacha mechanics for income. But you know, like, a good game is a good game regardless, so you can't fault them too much for that. All right, what do we got? Why don't we build a new game together? D Pucky, couldn't agree with you more, buddy. Would love to. Turning the endgame dungeon into a true endless dungeon, all the way to finding clone super bosses challenge. Yeah, that would have been cool. Well, yeah. So Thantos, like, there were co-op modes that were like that, where like you fight all the Zodiac bosses. Mr. Venki, how are you? Have you tried Archer Art of War Brawler? No, I have not. Microdex, oh my god, play Baldur's Gate 3. You're funny. Just play, it'll be fun. You can probably play any turn-based game NHL. Fair enough. Yeah. Video games, old school, Zodiac, Invisible Spell, Ruin, FT Shine. Huh. Interesting. If you're really worried about viewers, you wouldn't be playing FT to begin with. Fair enough, Microdex. Fair enough. One on Beach 3, absolutely yes, it's super fun. There's so many different ways to play through it. Yes, it is very long. Comfort fatigue set in, but the quality is there. Cool. Yeah, that's good to know. Like, even Final Fantasy Tactics has that chapter 4 fatigue. It's like you get senioritis, right, when you're in high school. And you're like, I've done everything that there is to be done here. It's time to move on. So
Tis time. Just try and stop.
yeah. Good to know. I have friends that play and they absolutely love it. Funny you mentioned $40 for me. All right, twice elsewhere. Exactly. I got a third-party discount at $40 shop. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, man. Like, that's what just infuriates me. Is like, how many times am I going to buy the same game? You know? Oh my goodness. I would have loved to get the collected edition, but they sold so fast. I cannot believe how quickly that collector's edition sold out. Like, they even re-upped on it. And it sold out again in like hours. Now, I mean, $200 I unfortunately couldn't swing the $200 at the time. Oh, but it was really tempting. You know, because I've devoted so much time and energy into this game, and I've always loved the game so much, and there's never been an opportunity to buy something like that for this game, like having that kind of memorabilia. So it was definitely tempting to extend myself beyond my budget at the time and just pick up the collector's edition and just say F it. I'll be honest, I kind of regret that I didn't, because like I have the money now, so.
Try this.
But yeah, $200 is a lot. Look at that other 10 as DLC for micro decks. Yeah, you're right. They'll get it out of me. Let you buy the burger and then offer you fries after you eat it. Of course. Yeah, like it's not like every edition of Tactics hasn't improved on the last. I did not like the mobile version, but I did appreciate that it got other people into the game. I appreciate that was only $15. And I appreciate that it had all of the War of the Lions content in it. So, for what was available at the time, I think the War of the Lions mobile port was just fine. I just didn't like playing on a phone. That was all. But if I wanted to, you know, just get in a game of Tactics, I could open my phone and do it. That's pretty cool. And unless you have a Steam Deck, you can't really do it with this version either. I have heard that the Steam Deck version of this plays fantastic. I think some viewers have popped in and said as much. Super happy to hear that. I personally do not have a Steam Deck. I do not want to spend that much on a portable PC. Oh no, is this my last potion? Crap.
I'm in your debt.
Okay, I may just have to stomp through these guys. I no longer have healing. Owie. But what I do have is chakra on one guy. Okay. You could rename Ramza too. Yeah, I understand because of the voice acting that Ramza has to have his name be Ramza. That all makes sense. However, I do miss being able to name Ramza something else. Like in the voiceover, just have them say Ramza, but then in the dialogue, it just says something else. I think would have been just fine. Can I do a little curveball throw stone here? Oh, that'd be great. You're kidding. Oops, did not mean to do that. Lost stuff unlocked by equipment. Would have been nice to get Metal Gear Solid on-site procurement by Treasure Hunter. Okay. Nothing good until Chapter 4. Yeah, that's fair. No idea why I couldn't get X Potions Chapter 1. I mean, I know why. It's because it would have been, you know, oh, I keep forgetting I don't have potions anymore. Okay, I got chakra, remember? Yeah, that'll work. That's pretty much the same. Sweet. There's that geomancy. A little bit of chip. Little bit of chip damage. Sometimes that's all you need. Oh my god, I'm always 15 minutes behind. No! All right. We'll do a super chat, not a super chat, but we'll do a super catch up soon. Definitely tricky playing, reading, talking, eating snacks all at once. But I'll get there. I'll get there. Yeah, Dark Knight MA build is unique for that. I do miss Fell Storage to help Mark. Yes. Dark Knight exclusive is silly. Onion Knight 2 weak though it could debuff attack. Yeah, I mean, they just need to add the stuff. They just need to add the War of the Lion stuff because it's there. You'll break Dorter with Geomancer. I hope so. I mean, I'm hoping to break Dorter with a ninja. Ooh, my thief. On Knife's Edge. Separate, no chance to help you have more HP. Hilarious. Is it not Titus? What else would it be? Titus? Tidus? No. I refuse to believe it's Tidus. That looks fine, homie. Uh-oh. Am I on the same height as this guy? Okay, cool. This guy is disabled, so he can't do anything. The best debuff. Oh, Maraka in my head will always be said as Malik. Yeah, that's right. Because of the PlayStation 1 version. That's right. I'll talk about grinding out the final boss fight for stable, quick kills. I think I've got it. Nice. Excellent. Use the regular like episode 1 chance. Yeah. Right. Oh, wow. That is... Yeah, learn Ultima with everyone or get a sword that you can equip on one person. That's tough.
This will heal you.
I mean, I've played through Final Fantasy VI. I've probably beaten the game twice. And I play through to the World of Ruin probably a dozen times. And I have only ever turned Ragnarok into a sword once and put it on Terra with Genji glove, and she ripped with it. She tore things up. So that was fun. All right, graphic gun won't miss. Arithmetics, yeah, it will miss sometimes, but higher faith helps. Percentage-based damage absolutely rips on tactician difficulty. All right, sweet. Well, Dream being released many times before, though. Hilarious. That's really funny. Yeah, no kidding. Let's see what side quests help a ton. Right now, 4 copies of F2. That's so funny. Yeah. Bad. Look how it looks so much locked. I've been curious to play the PSP versions. They do look pretty fun, I will admit. This guy has disabled, so he can't hurt me. I worry about his HP. It's like, I can just chakra the whole time and be fine. Slow down and pick your poison. Yeah, I know. Like, the PSP version would have been perfect if it wasn't for that stupid slowdown. Steam Deck is cheap. Oh. Problem with Steam Deck for me is the time it hits a price point I'm comfortable with. Tech's going to be phased out relative. That's kind of the thing. But at the same time, the new tech will be better for the same price as the old Steam Deck. At least you hope so, or maybe even cheaper. Like, you know, if you look at like graphics cards or CPUs, they've steadily gone up in price, but their processing power has also increased dramatically.
How about you?
Boom! I wonder if they do like a little voiceover thing when you hit with a debuff. It's like you crit when you hit with the debuff. Oh, this guy's bare fisting it. What's this guy doing? What are you doing, homie? Have I Oh man, I'm so far behind. Have you seen the Final Fantasy Tactics 1.3 mod? I have seen it. I get asked about doing modded play from time to time, and I'm always really hesitant to do it. And so I apologize that's not really my forte. But I feel like we're kind of at a good point to revisit it, because there's a new audience playing the Ivalice Chronicles.
It's time.
So there may actually be a bit of a clearing, as it were, for a content creator to revisit some of these mods on older titles, as it were. Oof. Good man. So yeah, worthy of consideration. That's as far as I will take that. I can't make any promises. And yes, Thantos has definitely seen it. Yeah, exactly. MicroDex. Yes. VO. What was right here? Over. Can imagine selling Y-Graph and Bellas either one so much RNG and one or two. Yeah, multi-tap. Yay. Ah, thank you for coming by, MicroDex. I know I'm late. Yeah, go grab my ninja stat. Good luck, buddy. That's always a task. Yokai Chaser. Okay, yeah. Tidus. That's funny. Tidus. Looks like Titus to me.
Right.
FF6 had a nice FFT style hack. Oh yeah, I did see that. Somebody did like FF6 characters in Final Fantasy Tactics. So I think it was MicroDex, and forgive me if I'm naming the wrong person, that mentioned the Tactics formula, and that's where I think it should be applied, is introducing new characters in this like visual style using these same mechanics. Like oh my god, 97%, come on. Let's go.
Stronger than ever.
Cool, I think I'm caught up. Woo! Owls, how's it going? FF6 was my favorite main title, FF by far. You know, I'm with you. I am one of those people. Final Fantasy VI was... It came out at the tail end of the Super Nintendo's lifespan. So it drew upon a lot of experience, and they pushed the graphics and the graphic engine pretty far. They did some great art. They had some great systems. They kind of like hid the jobs system. Like everybody had a different job. Like Mog was a dancer, Locke was a thief, and this is like by, you know, Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy Tactics standards. These jobs. So yeah, super cool. Terra was a red mage.
My turn.
Strago was a blue mage. And then you have a... I don't think a Pictomancer existed before Realm.
I have you now.
But they exist now.
Fruit of my labors.
And then you have like Edgar the Machinist. Anyway, I can go on and on about Final Fantasy VI and just like how cool and unique it was. But my god, the story for Final Fantasy VI is so good.
Hard work pays off.
You have 14 characters, 13 of which have like these incredible backstories that aren't, besides Terra's backstory, you aren't like beaten over the head with the exposition. You have to find out through like little conversations with NPCs and just kind of piece things together yourself. Or even like with Shadow, where you can only learn their backstory through dreams and you only get to see them by chance. Oh my god, so cool. Was it as like graphically advanced as Chrono Trigger? No. Was it as big? No. Did it have a cool New Game Plus option? No. But it was like the zenith of Final Fantasy, that franchise. For that generation.
How about you?
Oh man, I could definitely do like a video essay about why Final Fantasy VI is my favorite. That won't be this live stream. We are almost to ninja time. Got 137 left to go for this monk. It's a 350 for the thief. Still achievable. That's like 11 actions. I need to stop doing that. 213 over here. And 208 for you. Yeah, we are like in the home stretch.
Leave this to me.
Next 2 battles or so, because we're going to need Dragoon and Geomancer. With my 2 fighters. Yeah, Terra and Celeste have magic swords over mages. Gao is like a blue mage-ish. I think Gao was supposed to be, yeah, kind of like a blue mage, but also, no, Gogo was the mime. So he was supposed to be like a Beastmaster kind of job, but not really a Beastmaster. I don't think they've had something like that character. Like, definitely correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they've had something quite like that character as a job since that game. Such a cool character, too. I love that, like, if you play the game and then you go to the Veldt and you see if you can encounter the latest monsters that you've just encountered so that Gao can pick up their abilities. I just adored that whole system. That was super cool. Alright, let's see if we can't hit this guy with some hesitation. Yup.
Just what I needed.
Let's see. FF5 Gogo just teleported to the next game. That's funny. I didn't know he was from another game. Huh. That's funny. I mean, he is definitely a mime through and through. No doubt about that. Probably asking him to Chrono Trigger is like comparing anime and Cowboy Bebop. It's the part which others are found lacking. Yeah, Omni. I mean, ugh. Chrono Trigger. It's just, oh, it's so good. I mean, that's like, Chrono Trigger is the RPG you have people who've never played an RPG play. Rage captures, but Leap is unique. Yeah, Beastmaster. Okay, cool. As much as Chrono Trigger is the GOAT, I personally have never played it until way later in life. Secret Man is my GOAT for SNES. Wow. All right, so Brian, did you play an emulated and translated Seiken Densetsu 3? That's for you, Brian Kendrick, because I also adored Secret of Mana. I play that game over and over and over again.
Where am I needed?
I loved trying to master every weapon with the main character and then trying to master every element with the casters. That was just so fun. Yeah. But Seiken Densetsu 3 was Secret of Mana 2, which is Trials of Mana for Steam. That is the remaster of Seiken Densetsu 3. It's Secret of Mana 2.
How about you?
And I played the emulated Super Nintendo version a boatload as well. Because you got 3 characters and they each were a different class, and then you get 2 basically job changes for each of those characters. And so like 1/3 of the way through the game, I keep forgetting about that.
I can do this.
You can change between a dark and light version of your class. And then 2/3 of the way through the game, or closer to the end of the game, you can change that class into a dark or light version of that class. So you could be like a light light, a light dark, a dark light, or a dark dark version of your class. And then you choose 3 out of 6 characters to be in your party. So it's like, dude, there are just so many different combinations to play that game through with. I mean, the story was like, whatever. The music was pretty fun. Definitely has like a 90s, like, Mediterranean-inspired music vibe to it, but very fun. I feel like Seiken Densetsu 3 for the Super Nintendo is a better game than the fully 3D version for Steam and console, because of the platform. Like, it's a more impressive Super Nintendo game. It's not to say that the Steam game is bad. Ow. It's yeah. I think I got there. Okay.
Proud moment.
I'm back behind in chat. Man, love you guys. Trailer just dropped for the Elden Ring DLC Night Reigns Forsaken Hollows. That's nice. Very good. I do not play Elden Ring either, unfortunately. I got my knowledge. Templar, Stray Cat, Broke Early. Oh my god, Stray Cat's so good. Templar's okay. Yeah, they have like an axe attack that's very good. But I always try to get like Gigavolt with a little aspic dude that you find underwater, because you get a free float out of it. Yeah. I go to Suikoden 2 for that, but yeah, Chrono Trigger is solid. Oh, cool. I did like Super Mario RPG Remake. Okay. That is another tempting title. That's definitely a tempting title to pick up, because I thoroughly enjoyed Super Mario RPG.
How's this?
A superb idea.
Oh, really? Seiken Densetsu was borked and softlocked 3/4 through the game? Shit. I mean, I will admit, I never beat the game. But that is unfortunate. The question mark Caesar was some old BS. Yes, they were. So funny. Oh my god. Mentioned man, child man. Yeah. Multiplayer unlike remake and no bad English acting. Yeah, that's so funny. The voice acting was okay. Once Man Package game was released on Switch, acted as tour guide with a buddy through Secret Man, and then 2 played through Secret Management, Black Mage, Chick Nukes, all bosses, easy mode. Yeah, totally. She's very good. Angela, I think someone mentioned. Original Trials did have enemies counterattack. Strong move too often though. It's harder than the remake. Oh, really? Okay. But our hardest mode is insane. Trials multiplayer collection, man. Templar's mode. Okay. You own with Fear at Magic Factory and Solo's Narsh Kefka. Oh, dang. Oh! I remember now. Yeah, yeah. Because he came with Fira. Yeah, that's brutal at that point in the game. Man, Magitech Research Facility is a huge difficulty spike. I should bookmark the chapter where I start talking about Final Fantasy VI. I could go into that a lot. But that is something I actually hadn't considered, Mr. Variant, was the stories that overlap with one another. And oh, cool, this guy's level 5. Sweet. Let's check up on our guys. So what are you? Level 3, next 114. Level 4, 141. Very close. Very close. Next is 10. We're almost there, boys. Almost there. Coming home. He's good, though. You're almost good. So close. 3 more. Woo! Yeah, heal me. Yes, Floating Continent was another insane challenge spike. The thing with Floating Continent is, if I remember correctly, a lot of things required magic to hurt them, and then a lot of things had to reflect. Now, the nastiest thing to do, I mean, what I usually did was equip reflect rings on all my casters, and then, or on all my party, or just have a party of casters with reflect ring, and then cast spells at my party. And that would just nuke the enemy, and they couldn't block any of the spells. So it's just a matter of figuring out what their elemental weakness was, and then blasting yourself, and that would pretty much wipe anyone. So that was fun. And also, that's why you learn Ultima from Ragnarok and not turn it into a sword, is because you want an ability that punches through Reflect and does max damage to everything. So, you know, there's that. Did you say Fira as Fira? Maybe I'm the weird one. It's always been Fyra, Fyraga, and Fyraja. Yeah. It's Fire, Fira, Firaga, Firaja. And that is the only way I have heard other people say it too. Now, Brian, don't tell me you call him Chocobo and not Chocobo. They're Chocobo. Right? Right? They're Chocobo, right?
How's this?
Hawk and Reese are Irish spelled, and Charlotte and Kevin. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's cool. I thought Hawk's character design was super cool. He was a fun character to play. And Kevin was just brutal. I loved playing with him. Charlotte was super fun. Just easy to use because she's a great healer. And Reese was okay. She's basically like kind of like a Hawk clone, but like less debuff and more buff, I guess. Depends how you level her up. But she was okay.
Boundless potential.
Kevin is the GOAT through Werewolf Night Bows. Oh, I love that. I love when he transformed into a werewolf. It was so cool. Yeah, that game definitely had style. Nice reflex strategy. Yeah, buddy.
I'm ready.
Dual cast shenanigans if you beat that Magic Fanatics Tower boss with Ultima. Oh, yeah. Yep. Because when he dies, his dead man switch is casting Ultima. so brutal. And yeah, like you can try re-raise. Or you can, it needs re-raise, or Palador. Yep. And just do a jump attack. That is correct. Dark Charlotte's was cool. I usually went light Charlotte. Like, I went double light with her. It's definitely pronounced Chocobo. Chocobo? Kokobo? No. No. That's gross.
Where am I needed?
There it is. All right, we got our arithmetician right here, baby. There it is. Woohoo! We got there. And who else? You there? Oh yeah, you're there. You're there too, baby. And what about you? Where are you at? Oh, so close. You need that level 5 thief, baby. You got it. You got that ninja unlocked. There it is. And then he just needs a little bit of Dragoon, and he's got Samurai. Oh my gosh. We're there. We're there, baby. We're so there. How far do you need? 33. Oh, we're so there. Oh, it feels good.
What say you now?
Feels good. Oh, that's really funny, Mr. Variant, about the autosaves in the Tower of the Magi. There it is. Better than ever, indeed. The Tower of the Magi. Dude. I mean, usually I use Moogle Charm for that, because the fights, the random battles in that place are ludicrous. So yeah, I try and rock the Moogle Charm. And just avoid fighting altogether. Let's see. But yeah, the autosave is just so funny. You can't even teleport out. That's right. Oh, there you go. Turning off encounters. There you go. I like how I don't even read what it is that I'm responding to, and then I come back and I look, and you have already typed what I am saying. They say great minds think alike, but fools rarely differ. Cool. Oh man, this is fantastic. Like there it is. There it is.
Yes?
We have ninjas, and I've been playing for 4 hours and 44 minutes.
Interesting.
Now, has it been
House ba-
no? Has it been like the most efficient way forward? Nah. But did pretty darn good. What am I missing here? Oh, oh, come on. You need two job points as a geomancer, you jerk. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can get that real quick. Okay, job. We'll change you back into geomancer.
Interesting.
That's so funny. You jerk. And then you'll stay. You are ready for the big time.
You see my potential.
Yeah, I do. And we'll give you Brawler. Oh my god. He is going to rip. And let's make you an arithmetician.
An interesting choice.
Let's make you an arithmetician.
I'll give it a try.
And while we're at it, let's pick up Manafont. 268. Anything else? Nope. Cool. I do want CT, multiple 5, and multiple 4, and then I am out of here. You need Manafont, and you got it. 554. Just saving it for end duration. Yes. What we need is mana shield. Haste, slow, got it. I mean, we could get gravity, but whatever, I don't care. Did she get mana shield? Yes, cool. And there you have it. So let's get that second ninja real quick. Shouldn't take long.
I am needed.
And let's actually get some more potions. That'd be the smart thing to do.
Welcome, or catch your eye.
I don't need that many. 25 is good.
Many thanks. Will that be all? By all means. May I be of further assistance?
Man, this
Come back
guy
anytime.
just like constantly has a cigarette in his mouth. He never stops smoking. Okay, one teeny tiny little battle left to get my boy into a ninja. And then all I really need to do is get like 100 job points as dragoons. And then that's that. And then that's done. That will complete this one big grind session of trying to unlock
Battle.
arithmeticians,
Of course. Ready for
ninjas, and samurai.
Forward.
And that is with 2 units each. So 2 ninjas and samurai, 2 arithmeticians. I feel really good about this. Like, this is normally like a, you know, I gotta play through the story to get this far. And just playing through the story takes so much time. So I feel like what took me here today a little under 5 hours to achieve
Right.
would normally take me like 20 hours to get to, and that's just insane. So I'm now kind of a proponent of do a bit of front-loaded grinding. Get some really impactful skills and jobs unlocked. And set yourself up for success instead of taking periodic breaks throughout the story to like catch up. I mean, we're gonna see here. Ooh, nice. We're gonna see here that like my guys aren't, you know, one-shotting everything, but they're definitely stronger than if they were just basic knights. So cool. I'm surprised he didn't go for the attack. That was interesting.
Mikey.
Yeah. Right. Is it like cow because a chow comes from the chaos emerald, so it sounds like the word chaos, so cow. Like, yeah, like a hard consonant. Or like chow because English spelling of chow. All I know is English is a complicated language. It's all weird. Give me one stop. Come on. Man. I love geomancers, but it's not because they are reliable. And neither is Steel Heart, but it sure is great when it lands. Yeah, it's like Chow. It's definitely Chocobo, but it's not Chocobo. Because I've heard somebody try and suggest that, and they're not my friends anymore. Oh, I forgot about auto potion. Okay, sweet.
Ever onward.
Actually, I have potions now, so it's not that bad. Do you not have JP boost? You do. Okay. Yep. All right, a couple more attacks. I mean, I can probably just completely wipe out this group, and I will unlock Ninja with my other guy.
It's time.
Chocobo and the airship. Yeah. All right, I have. Brian, I love that you came back with a like an impassioned response to my casual English is dumb. You're like, oh, I got opinions about that. That's cool that you studied various languages. That's intriguing, man. Oh, sweet. Okay, Ninja unlocked. And that is funny to hear that English is the toughest out of all of those. French, I've been told by multiple people that French is not a difficult language to pick up if you know English. Especially if you know Spanish, French is not difficult to pick up. Arabic seems completely alien to me, so good luck. And yeah, English is the dumbest. Okay, so before I go, I want to know, for everyone that is still left, Brian, Mr. Variant, you know, my hat's off to you, man. You are a trooper beyond compare. 1, 2, 3. What do you guys really think of black mages? Like, what do you think about the game's glassiest canon?
Right.
Okay? Like, I prefer my black mages to have arithmetics as their secondary ability. I also prefer them with Eido. So
This will heal you.
My thanks.
I don't actually like using black magics as they are in their default state. I find that once you unlock arithmetics, casted magics no longer have quite the same efficacy. Like, why wait for a spell? Why pay MP when I can just use arithmetics? Okay, so yeah, like arithmetics kind of breaks a lot of the game's systems and its intended play. So like, now that I have arithmetics, what good is a black mage? And so even like harnessing Eido, harnessing arithmetics is kind of a gamble with black mages because their HP class stat is so low. They're super fragile. It just, you know, and if you're opting to not use arithmetics and you are going to put yourself at risk by casting,
My turn.
is it going to be worth it? Is there going to be damage output that correlates with the weight and the risk you're putting yourself in? So curious to hear what you guys think about black mages. Are they simply a vehicle for arithmetics so that you can just blast everyone with count time 4 holy in the highest MA class stat possible? Same with Eido. Or is it an actually useful class? Very curious to hear what you think. So, I'm still around. Nice. Black mages, best mages, says S. John Tube. Yeah, man. Black mage, yeah, I know when available. Yep. Black mage breaks chapter 1 and then chapter 4 again. Yeah, that's funny. I prefer summoners. Yeah, I think summoners do the same thing, but just a little more efficiently. Yeah, Black Mage, great chassis, solid skill set. I don't mix the Ido on them. Don't use calculators. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, arithmetics is something you have to self-enforce. Nobody would blame you for doing it. Toad arithmetics, yep, totally. Toad arithmetics is very good. But again, like, if you have Holy, you should probably use that. Or Flare, you should probably use that. Or Gravaga.
I can do this.
Better to kill. Oh my god, what is it? Test. God, there's no emergency. Thanks. That is the creepiest noise. Can't stand that radio warning. Ugh. Summoner arithmetics. Interesting. And yes, arcane strength transfers very well. So yeah, like arcane strength works great for other jobs as well. It's a great passive skill.
I'm just
Sweet.
getting started.
Summoner arithmetics though, I'm not like I get it.
My turn.
Because, you know, you get the advantages of the summons, something like Golem. And then you can arithmetic for damage. So, like, you're covering all your bases for sure. It's just, summoners are slow. And as a result, they just don't, like... I mean, I guess if it's like the cleanup unit where you have all your fast units go make dents, form cracks in the enemy's armor, and then you have your summoner come in and do the cleanup job of killing everyone while they're weak.
It's time.
Yeah. That I could see.
Try this.
Brian says, Black Mage for me is master it, then move to other classes. Oh my god. Wow. Move back to Black Mage for stack growth. Yeah. Well, I mean, so Black Mage doesn't have good stat growth for anything besides MP.
Not a chance.
I think there's a misconception that they have good magic attack growth, and that's just not true. They have the same magic attack growth as everybody besides mimes. Mimes are the only job with magic, actual heightened magic attack growth. Otherwise, everybody's magic attack growth is exactly the same. So I just want to clear that up.
I must be decisive.
Wish I could throw something. Yeah, because I won't be able to throw shuriken for a long time. They won't be available in the shop. But I can throw stuff like knives and swords. Not super impressive, but yeah. Black Mage with Mystic would be cool. Yeah. I feel like, you know, like black magics aren't even that great as a secondary skill. So you're just kind of stuck with them as a black mage. Like,
keep moving forward.
Onward.
what job would benefit from a black magic's secondary. Like maybe a mystic or a time mage. But I've never felt super comfortable casting magics at like that diminished power level when you switch to other jobs. Maybe I'm just, you know, being hypersensitive, but like black mage using black magics always just felt like the right way to do them. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, like black robe with arcane strength. Yeah, absolutely. That's super fun. And yeah, you're right. S John Tube, that's right. Summoner being slow is good for like that cleanup role, because when the summoner goes last, everyone else's count time will be working up again. And that gives the spell that many ticks to cast before the other players' count times fill up again, and then they're able to go. There it is. So the question is, do I just bust out 2 dragoons real quick? And that way I can bust out samurai? Or do I just let Ramza be the dragoon and let these ninjas kind of do their thing? Yeah, I think I might do that. He's just a dragoon to unlock samurai, and then he'll switch over to samurai. But I think I'm going to need something like equip swords.
Interesting.
Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to really do any damage. I'm just going to be punching people. And for me, with a dragoon, the best thing to do is just get horizontal jump 8 and be done with it. Or jump 7, rather. But you guys, I think that this might be...
I am needed.
This might be where I call it for today. I'm like just blown away, really, with how quickly we were able to gather this many job points. And how we were able to do it in one sitting, albeit a very long sitting. And we were able to talk about a lot of stuff. So yeah, I really want to thank everyone who stopped by today. I'm calling it here. It took 5 hours to get to this point. I mean, look at her, guys. This is crazy. We have 2 brawler ninjas. Oh, let's give him brawler. Oops. And I think actually I need to learn. Yep. Look at that. Look at all those thief JP. There we go. So we got 2 brawler ninjas with move +2. Oh my god. And we're in chapter 1. We haven't even gotten to... Look, this is our next stage. The Siege Wield. We haven't even done this yet. Absolutely insane. 5 hours out of our day. This guy's a dragoon. He's going to be a samurai soon. These guys are brawler ninjas. And 2 arithmeticians on the way. Crazy. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Oh, I'm so happy. Wow. I feel so accomplished today. I don't think my wife will be as impressed with me as maybe I am. But, you know, that's what marriage is all about. Haha, woohoo! Yeah. Cool. Oh, so awesome you guys hung out with me today. It's super fun. Mr. Variant, Sword Yoshi, I know you guys have been hanging on since the beginning. That's awesome. And Thantos, you've been around for a while as well. So thank you guys so much for coming by. If you're just watching and you haven't yet, please make sure you like. And if the stuff interests you, consider subscribing. Yeah. And look out over the next couple days as clips from this long live stream will be presented as little bits of conversation we talked about And, feel free to chime in the comment section of those videos and be like, yes, I was there. I brought on that topic. Oh, he said my name. I like seeing you guys. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Take care for now. And until next time, be well, everyone.